Ladies and gents, welcome. We've got a really cool map which has been customized for 8 players for this final game in the standard portion of Regicide Rumble 7. What that means is we have our 7 finalists determined. We have so many of the King Snipes game determined, but there will be one more winner that will go into the grand final. We've got big money on the line, and we've got a crazy map which has exploding barrels, which I was told yesterday the explosion radius has been expanded. So basically, if you kill an exploding barrel, it goes boom. It's intended to take down the walls, but it also can kill units. So Capture Age is like telling us that the kings are threatened by the barrels with all these pop-ups right now. So let's please keep that in mind. Now, we've got a big intro here to get to. Pay attention. There's the payout. The top 3 is where you get into the money, and then it is $25 per king snipe, excuse me. But let's get into our intros. In the yellow, we've got Development. Development, around 2,400 elo, playing as the Ethiopians. I've never seen this player in any Regicide Rumble before. They may have a little bit to prove. Over here in the purple, we've got Barles. Big name in our pro scene. Super good in team games. 1v1s. Like, Barles is insanely good. And he is directly next to freaking Andy. I mean, Barles and freaking Andy, if you don't think they're in the top 10 right now, there's arguments that they were at various points. These guys are also both just insane team game players. And they're bordering each other. Andy's playing as the Jerchins. In the green, we've got Stone Please. Stone Please, an up-and-comer. When Titans League rolls around in a couple months, he'll be in Platinum League. He's almost 2,800 elo. He's the fastest player in AoE. Let's just do a quick check. Where's Stone Please at? Well, actually, apparently Development's way faster than this guy, at least at various points. Holy crap, he's got competition. That's pretty unimportant. In the blue, we've got Blue. Thank God Blue is in blue. I don't know if the admins did this, but Blue being in blue is perfect. A young player from Taiwan. I've never seen them in free-for-alls before. They're a very solid 1v1 player. Will also be performing better and better in events. In the red, we've got Vodka, famous observer for our LAN events in Age of Empires. Also a very solid team game player and good friend of mine. In the teal, we have No Zombie. It is 4 a.m. or some ungodly hour in Australia, and he was here ahead of time for this. He's a solid team game player. And then last but not least, we have Ganji. I mean, Ganji is, no dispute, one of the most entertaining players we've ever had in Regicide Rumble. Dude is funny. He's also really good. He loves his team games. He has the experience. Is it too much experience now to the point where, like, people aren't going to want him to win? I don't know. But they're chatting now. And they're mostly all allied. But Barles said, I don't trust my neighbors. And he actually... I mean, they don't really fully know where everyone is, but he actually has not allied Andy because he doesn't trust his neighbors. And he's also not allying... No, he is allying Development. Okay. Guys, Blue's King... We see this every game. Like, it's $25 per king kill. And people's kings just, like, get forgotten. And, like, right now... Vodka's got a very unique opportunity. Blue says, man, it's so hard to make a build order and to type. But like, Vodka, bro, $25 is $25. He's not gonna kill it, it seems. Andy goes to Blue and says, hey, are you gonna sling me? Ganji's like, wait, you have a build order? No Zombie's like, I gave up on my build order. I didn't realize that Capture Age would alert us every single time a king went by a barrel. But I think those alerts will subside once the players stop moving. Ganji says his build order is 6 on sheep into adapt. So he follows the Unk way of life. And, I mean... I'm sorry, but it's just too funny, bro. Like, on one hand, I hate it because I'm like, how... No offense, Blue. How dumb can you be? But on the other hand, it's like there's always like 1 or 2 pros that get real excited for this, and then they just have a brain fart, and they just forget about the importance of the king. Vodka sees it, and Vodka's being a bro, and he's not killing it. because he probably wants an ally. So, like, that's the thing, too, is you kill somebody early, you're then the enemy. People might not trust you. Vodka might want more than that, especially when the money is this high, right? Like 200 for first. You'd have to snipe all 8 kings, which isn't technically possible if you'd want to have that type of money here. So, the chat will continue. They'll try and form alliances. Barles is saying he's doing a 900 elo build. It is notable, though, that Barles said he doesn't trust his neighbors. But I think he has now allied Andy. Andy's on the way to Castle Age. Yes, they are allied. Andy will build the market so he can see everything. And that everything would include the king from blue if he were to look over here. Ganji says, yo, Vodka, where are you at? I'm noticing a lot of people are reaching out to Vodka. They really want to be buddies with Vodka. Like, especially reaching out to Vodka before you even know where he is kind of crazy. That's what Andy did, and that's what Ganji's doing. Stone, please. I know a lot about Stone, please, like, in his 1v1s and his, like, gameplay, but, like, the Diplo is a bit different. I wasn't sure how chatty he would be. And Stone, please, his friends. Blue says, any plan, I will sling you. Boom into sling. They're gonna sling? There's actually no slinging rules because we didn't think people would do that. That might be Blue's strategy, though. That's a new one. And I think he must have offered it before the game because Andy asked him to sling, too. And oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he's in feudal age now. Vodka's in feudal age. Blue, not like this. Not like this. Save your king. Blue, not like this. God, he is going to go for it. He should have walled it in, to be honest. He isn't walled on this side, but, like, if he's enemies, there's no way the gates can be used, and Blue is going to lose his king. Unless he talks him down. He just says, rip. You better sling fast, bro. You better sling fast. And Vodka lets it go. And the king is like, kill me. It's like the king wants to die. I don't fully understand. Now Vodka... Vodka's laughing, and he has allied him, and he's gonna let him free. And Vodka laughs and says, I'm nice. Damn. And Blue says, thank you, Vodka. Now, guys, respect. Everybody say respect to Vodka right now, okay? Vodka says, wouldn't be fun for you. He says that, he's saying this to Andy, by the way, so he's screwing up his chat settings. Now, here's... We'll have a really good perspective on how fair life is. Because depending on who you ask, life could turn around and just kill Vodka right now. And like someone comes in with like crossbows and then bam, Vodka's dead. And then he's going to regret not doing that. But that's a storyline, right? That's a storyline. Vodka laughing says, would not have been fun for you this early. And Blue says, thank you, Vodka. Vodka, I will sling you. Please don't hurt me. Bro! Bro! That's the strat. Blue's the slinger. So his strat was to send somebody res, and now, obviously, he's going to choose Vodka. Vodka says publicly, don't trust people. And, development, speaking to Andy. Andy says, yo, Devel, I'll kill Barles. You get King Snipe, okay? Development says, that's the best thing you can tell me. Andy says, I'll go castle drop on Barles soon. So, I was wondering how this was going to go. Like, these two over here, if they were going to fight a 1v1. Especially because Barles didn't ally Andy right away. Like, maybe Andy was, like, really hoping to be nice to Barles. But then Barles was like, I don't trust my neighbors. And didn't ally him immediately. Slinging, for anyone who's new, that means you just send resources to somebody. But Blue might be... He might be owing Sling to a couple people because he offered it multiple times. That doesn't mean he can't be friends with others. Andy says to Stone, please, don't betray me, Mr. Stone, please. We gonna kill them. And Blue is asking, who are you teamed with otherwise for Stone, please? And Stone, please says Andy. Ganji has not been very chatty. He is focusing on his build order. Development is between like Ganji and Barles, two very good players, but he's had some communication from Andy. It's not too bad. And there's the castle. And there's the castle from Barrels. Dude, Barrels was ready for this. And Andy turns on Barrels, and Barrels is going to turn on Andy. And Barrels and Andy, who are both insanely good, are just going to immediately start trying to kill each other. Now, our map scripter told me that these barrels have a wider explosion radius. I did not request that, and the players were apparently warned, but when these barrels explode, look out. I'm really hoping that doesn't mean whole bases explode, because that could mean a bunch of different things. Did seem like Barrels was fairly prepared for this, dropping his own castle. But 17 minutes in, we've got 2 people enemied. And welcome to Pros with Regicide Rumble. It's actually really good for everybody else. Because everybody else, this weakens both of them. And they get to watch this fight. Barrels says, Andy rushed me. Let's kill him.
Yes.
So Barrels is trying to warn the world like Andy's a rusher here. We got to get rid of him. No Zombie says yes. Development, dude, he's been in chat every game this week, by the way. Every game, laughing and smiling like all of you. And look at this. He goes to Andy, says, what unit should I make? And then he goes to Barrels and says, what unit should I make? So he's like going to play both sides here. And he's probably going to choose the winner. Ganji says, need to kill player 4 before we can get at Andy Bandy. I'm wondering his motives on killing player 4. Maybe there's not enough of a reputation between them. Andy says, our bombard cannon, you will be up way faster. He can't escape anywhere. It's free for you. Okay, so he's saying, yeah, with his distraction, that it should be a free kill for Development, who is a very solid player, despite not having the reputations. 70 eco. And Development says, if I attack first, you know he will blow me out of the water. I mean, there's no water on this map, but, you know, we know what he's trying to say. He's saying, I don't have a chance to kill Barrels. And I don't know if he believes that or not, but I think odds are good that he believes that. And Vodka says, can you read this, Andy? And then I don't know if he screwed up or what, but he says, just joking, it's for you, Ganji. And Ganji says, haha, good one, was about to snitch. And they're laughing. This is so fun. I'm guessing that Vodka made a mistake there. Andy's like, you see I'm pressuring him. Andy's trying to be like, bro, if I'm pressuring Barrels, you should be able to kill him. Like a 2K4 ranked player should be able to kill him from the other side. And Development says I didn't see. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you guys believe the statement from Yellow that says I didn't see? Because I think he's just trying to play like, I'm the lower ranked pleb here. I'm not really sure. I'm a little bit busy. And I think it's a good hand to play because you don't want to fight. You don't actually want to fight early. But I think he should probably be talking with Ganji. That's the thing that's confusing. Because you know there's war over here. You're going to have to pick a side. You got to talk with Ganji. Vodka goes to Blue. Dude, Arbase, did you tell Blue to pick Blue? Because I need to give you a raise for that. I forgot to tell you ahead of time. I thought Blue was going to be playing in Yellow, and chat was going to be making fun of me the whole game. Holy, I'm so happy about that. Hey, he talks with Blue, and he's talking with Teal a little bit, and they're going to start to set up the trade here. I would take the raise, but I didn't actually ask him. Okay, cool. We got an honest admin. Unfortunately, you don't get raises for honesty. Your salary is still very fair, as is, but thank you for the info. Yes. Okay, castle goes down for Andy, so he doesn't break Barrels. And Barrels is going to drop a castle over here. Andy is fully counting on Development, doing the damage from the other side, right? Like, Andy thought that the castle would be enough. They're, like, kind of even economically. Ooh, Barrels might not be able to complete this castle. Shouldn't he hit the barrels? With the explosions? Or is he going to hit the vills? Oh, man. Andy bit off more than he could chew here. And I think Barrels was ready. Like, Barrels having the immediate reaction with his own castle was crazy. Stone, please. I think our first real epic mistake of the game. So there's two separate boxes, right? You have the chat box and you have the Diplo box. And so I think he screwed up because he wants to talk about Red. He says, to Red, can you trust Red? He wants to trade to Yellow. So we'll see if Vodka sees that. But that's obviously not what you're looking for. Vodka might want to pass that information over. Barrel says, Andy, free kill for anyone. So yeah. He's like, somebody else go after Andy. I could see Stone Please doing it. He did promise that he would be protective of Andy, but Andy's in a pretty bad spot here, so. The aggression here does not surprise me. Andy and Barrels will both feel like if they could win the 1v1, they're going to be the top dog in this game. And Andy says, also to Stone Please, I think you should help me kill Barrels. Then we have free trade here. And Blue slings Andy, slings Barrels, slings Vodka, and slings Stone Please. So he will sling 4 different people, different amounts of resources, and different types of resources. But this is the first time in a pro game I've seen this strat of like, let's just sling somebody. Interesting decision. That could be 4 people that really appreciate that. Andy's under pressure. He even says thank you. And Barrels says, Stone, please wipe him out. Like, Barrels is basically demanding it right now. Wipe him out or he will try something versus you. Stone, please is very silent at the moment. It's not been very chatty. It's hard to realize when the chat messages are coming through sometimes. Yes. No Zombie says yes to Yellow, because Yellow's saying, Nas, I have fortified wall. Yeah, Development and No Zombie play a lot of team games together. And I just remembered that. I think they might not play together, but I think they play at the same time, right? We got Australia and USA here. They're similar level. I think they might want to trust each other here. Ganji says, I'm with Barrels Development. Let's attack Andy with him in a bit. Andy is next to Barrels. Development playing dumb again. Says, oh, I didn't see what's going on there. 11, 11, 11. Yep, it's weird. He just can't see things. I hate it when that happens. You're just like not aware, even when people mention it a bunch of times. But it's a good strat. Stone, please. Says, any plans with Barrels, Andy? But he says that to Yellow. And Yellow would have to respond. And Stone Please says, I'll help you if you attack Yellow hard. So Stone Please is like, if I help you kill Andy, you got to kill Yellow for me. And then Blue is slinging again. Wow, there's a lot of Diplo here. Kings are also going to have to move into safer territories.
Yes.
Andy's trying to get Blue and Vodka to join in over here. And Stone Please. But Stone Please is like, he needs a showing of faith here from Barrels. Because they want trade. And right now, there's not any trade set up for Stone Please. So he wants to trade to Barrels. And Barrels is not trading with him. Ganji says, guys, Andy and Stone Please are the targets. Blue we can let be for now. He's telling his team in the north. Development says, Barrels, you can trade with me. I think Yellow should choose Barrels. I think that's clear. Because then he's with Ganji, and then he's safe and he's trusted. I think Andy is completely royally screwed. Like, I can't see a way Andy gets himself out of the situation beyond killing Barrels himself. But he was counting on Yellow to help, and Yellow was not about it. And he was counting on Stone Please to help, and Stone Please doesn't seem like he's about it either. So Andy took a really big gamble here. And Andy says Yellow is teaming with Gray and Purple. Yeah, now Andy's right. Like, Stone Please might want to back Andy. Because listen, if Stone Please kills Andy, while it is easy money, then you're on the flank and you could be rolled. But it's military time, guys. 43 military from green. Still trying to catch a lot of messages here. Vodka's deciding on who to attack. He's not actually incorporating messages to Ganji right now. Andy is saying we need to attack Barrels because he was in the message from Vodka. And here comes the pressure from Stone Please. Perhaps an answer on who he's actually going to attack. I mean, if Stone Please supports Andy, Andy's completely fine. I just didn't know if Stone Please would. But Barrels didn't respond to Stone Please's deal, so... Why is Blue slinging? Well, it's a strat. Everyone will trust you and think you're a good teammate. No one will see you as a threat. Your score won't be as high because you won't have as many resources. He's also slinging, like, bad resources. He's slinging wood. He's slung food, too. He's not even slinging gold. He's probably keeping all the gold for himself, so it's not bad. Right now, you just don't want to be a threat, right? Purple says he sends some resources to Barrels. He says, can you ping Andy's king? And Yellow doesn't seem to be making much military, but he might want to act like he is. And Barrels says, help, they gonna kill me. He's saying this to everyone but Stone Please and Andy, because he sees the army on the doorsteps. Blue signals this king, and he says, no zombies, king should be here. Dude, there's so much happening. Dude, there's so much happening. Blue's also trading to no zombies, so that's a crazy call out. And Vodka says, you want to attack, like, Nose? I guess they're just going to call him Nose instead of no zombie. Andy says, guys, we are better players 100%. Let's just kill them. And Blue says to Vodka, it's up to you. And if we kill Nose, we can attack any first. Ganji, what's this? Signal from Yellow. I don't know where the signal from Yellow was, to be honest. I don't know if Ganji has villagers walking around. Ganji has picked Gray, which is very hard to see. Ganji says, hide out for my king in case someone tries to snipe me. Yeah, he's got towers. Towers take pop space in this tournament, so people don't build 5 million of them. Ganji is accepting that 8 population space lost is fine for now. Development says, what are the military buildings for? These buildings, I guess Yellow's worried about. And Ganji's like, which ones? By the way, I can't take a lot of credit for this because Ganji's now done it, but I would swear on my list of things to say coming into today was people need to pick Japanese. Because I have seen multiple Wonders survive, and I have seen multiple Kings survive because Trebs take too long to pack up. And I really think Japanese are interesting if you go for a Treb stack. Trebs can be crazy strong, right? Because they immediately unpack. Like in that game with the Wonder on the island yesterday, if there would have been Japanese there, they would have taken down that Wonder, no problem. Japanese were banned in game 1, otherwise I would have picked them, says Hidden Zebra. Well, Hidden Zebra, you're in the Snipers final, bro. Be careful. Green deletes his military. Green deletes his military there. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he wants population space elsewhere. And Stone Please says, WTF, Andy? Oh, there was a barrel there. Oh my god, wait. A barrel exploded. Oh, I forgot about the barrel. And Andy got... Oh my god, Andy thought because his king was around, that this was danger. So he clicked the barrel. No, honestly, he might have misclicked. I don't know. But that barrel just wiped all of Stone Please's army. And Stone Please might be mad now. Yeah, sorry, I thought he deleted. I forgot about the barrels out here. So that's what they do. And Andy says, what was that? Stone Please is killing my army. I actually don't think Andy did that intentionally. I think it's very easy to just misclick them because you're clicking your units all around. Yes. Andy tells him to stop trolling. Because he definitely did not do that intentionally. It's weird. I guess Andy's units were stronger. Ganji's trying to build towers around Andy's base to be sneaky. And yeah, that is sneaky. Look how many towers are up. Bro is building so many towers. Oh my goodness. All right, well, Ganji's going to be against Stone Please and Andy. Barrels and Ganji are up against Stone Please and Andy. We'll see if the others want to come into the fight at some point. Players were all told about the population space with the towers. Japanese towers are strong, and maybe it's worth it right now for Ganji because you don't need a lot of military pop. But what a mess. Life feels very, very good for the 4 players that are not currently engaged in battle, though. I'll tell you that much. Especially because those are the players that you might not have favored to go very deep in these games. It is a tale as old as time. The top players are just going to butt heads. They're going to have issue. They're not going to trust each other. And now the others will have to pick a side. It seems like Vodka's about to do that. Development says, Ganji, no zombie. What do we do once Andy dies? I wouldn't be so sure that Andy's just going to die right now. He's got a lot of resources. I guess he is very... yeah, maybe he is exposed. Ganji says, we kill Stone, please, after Andy. They in cahoots. I mean, that's true. They're definitely in cahoots. Cahoots is also one of my favorite words to use while casting, so shout out to Ganji for that. They're definitely in cahoots. They're working together. Green's King backs up here. Schlumps is T90. You can build towers when you are 200 pop, so in that case, you don't lose pop. Oh, really? I guess I didn't think about it that way. And you just can't regain the pop after you lose units. Okay, Andy's going to turn on the north now. He's turning on no zombie in development. It's kind of him and Stone, please, against the world. Blue is technically there, but Blue is not going to support them. Blue is here, but it kind of feels like Blue is just a spectator right now. Is Blue actually going to pick a side? He is. He's going to fight Barrels. But that means that he's fighting a lot of other people. It might be a 4v4 if Vodka's here to support, though. This is about to be a massive battle. Big raid over here. It doesn't really matter, but it's happening. And down here, the towers are still up from Ganji. Barrels says, WTF, Vodka? WTF? He's like, why are you here, bro? But it kind of makes sense, right? It's turning into a bit of a 4v4, and all the teams have their trade set up in certain areas. Barrels says, how many do they need to stop the mighty Barrels? And Ganji says, Vodka, WTF. And now he's like, Nas, Vodka turned on me. Wow, did he turn on him? Yeah, I guess he did, because he has to take down the towers and whatnot. So yeah, feels like a 4v4 right now. Take a drink every time someone says WTF in this game. No Zombie says, WTF, really? Vodka says, sorry guys, I'm too invested in the trade with my neighbors. The spelling of neighbors is great. You mean like the wide receiver for the Giants? Ganji says, careful. Blue sends resources to Andy, which will keep Andy alive. Keep Andy in the game. Stone Police is turn around. Barrels is going to try and progress forward here. There's a lot of military. There's also some random Mamelukes from No Zombie. But he's running into Castle Fire right now. This is chaos. This is absolute chaos. All the fighting is going over here, though. Next to Barrels, which is obviously not ideal for him. And that's a lot of Hoofnitsa. They'll take down the Trebs. And Barrels is going to need some help. Barrels is going to need a lot of help here. Yeah, his castles and his buildings are going to go down so fast. Development not helping with military, but sending resources to Andy to keep Andy alive. Because he doesn't want to make Barrels angry, right? Like, if he fights Barrels, Barrels kills him. So he's just going to sling Andy res.
Yes.
All right. Keep a very close eye on Kings. I'm going to, again, assume that Ganji read that towers cost population space because he is continuing to build a giant line of towers. Vodka's here. Stone Please is here. Andy is here. Blue is here. Blue is turned on Barrels as well. And Blue is asking No Zombie, whose team are you on? I think No Zombie's with Ganji because they're trading on that side. And Development, as he says, bros, I don't think we're on the winning side. And that's a pretty good call out here, Yellow. But part of that is because you're not helping fight. Right? Like, Barrels is the only one fighting on the screen right now. Ganji is contributing with the occasional tower. Yellow is contributing with the occasional kind words or thoughts and prayers. But there's no military here. Ganji says, it's 4v4. We have better civs and players, so all good. Well, it looks like a 1v4 to me right now. So, this 4v4 is going to have to actually look like a 4v4, or Barrels will die, and it will be a 4v3. Ganji's telling Yellow to help. Yellow is still acting like he doesn't know how to play Age of Empires and is asking for what unit to make. And I think the players are going to see through that. Andy is pointing out to Yellow. Remember, he is a long-term plan to be friends with Yellow. He says, give me gold because Barl's king is going to be sniped soon. He's used to those resources coming in. Ganji and Barls are friends, but I think Ganji is not interested in keeping him alive. Right? He doesn't care if he dies, as sad as that sounds. Is Ganji's trade going to Barls? No. Is anyone's trade going to Barls? No. They've completely given up on him. They're only helping emotionally. Ganji knows Barls is a threat. Yellow knows Barls is a threat. And I guess the mistake for Barls was defending himself against freaking Andy. Barls says, did I accidentally end up in the league? Feels like I'm in a team game. Barls is being attacked by so many people. He's like, I thought this was a free-for-all. And still no help. Andy says, Blue, you need to help us, else we all dead. I mean, Blue is helping now. Development says, care for your king, Blue. And then Blue says, what are you doing, Vodka? Where is Vodka? His units are here. Maybe he's looking there. Vodka's not going to snipe. Well, maybe he wouldn't have an issue with sniping Blue now.
Gold, please.
Right? Because, like, earlier he just felt bad doing it in the early game. Now it feels like the normal timing. Vodka says he was chasing a Vil. Andy asking for gold. Vodka sending gold. Development sending gold. And Teal researches treason as he's coming in from this side. Who is Teal enemied against? Only Andy, I guess. Ganji's against Andy. So Ganji has been contributing with towers and trebs. And he will take some damage. That'll feel, you know, he'll feel some pain there. Vodka says, Barl says, it's not too late to redeem yourself to Vodka. And Vodka says, I can't betray my captain. Sorry. Yeah, so there's a Black Forest event happening right now. Rage Forest. I don't have the teams memorized. Who is Vodka's captain right now? Would that be Ganji? Is he on Ganji's team there? Or like maybe Andy. Yeah, it would make sense for it to be Andy. Yeah. Okay. Barl says to Blue, snipe them, man. They will kill you next, which is good diplomacy. And they might, because Blue is not actively helped, so... Blue says, I'm trying to find King. Can you exit for me? It's actually very hard to see because Andy has done the community game trick. And he's behind the castle in a tower. That's sick from Andy. That's not so sick from Stone, please. That one might be obvious. There's one obvious castle with the flag. But yeah, Barls, if he can spare the golds, which might be rather difficult right now, he does have some. Research treason and then ping those kings. Let them know. Barls says to the three people attacking him, just give up. You can't kill me. I don't know if that's the right thing to say to survive, but that is the right thing to say to maybe gain some fans here, because that is badass. Dude's been 1v4 and he's telling them to give up. Development says, Blue, buddy, watch your king. Gray towers. Yeah, Development keeps looking at Blue's base a lot. Really giving him a heads up about things. Also, there are towers. Let me zoom out and click them. There's 52 towers from Ganji. Bro. Who needs pop, I guess? I think he'll make military eventually, but this is strat for now, because it can snipe trade, it can snipe kings. And Ganji's going to reach out to Yellow. I think Ganji really wants Yellow to fight. He says, Yellow, you aren't playing the game. He'll die without you. You can't just camp and try and get the win. And Development says, what units do you need? Yeah, Ganji's going to actually give him an answer now. He says, SO and Halb. Yes, I mean, Siege Onager and Halb. But Ganji knows, like, Ganji has all the tricks up his sleeve as well. So he knows what Yellow's trying to do. And Blue says, Vodka, your trade. Vodka's trade, is it what, gonna die to Ganji's towers? It probably will. And Vodka laughing. Yeah, see, the towers are going to kill the trade. It's why you want to sneak up some towers in the corners. The push from No Zombie has gone largely unnoticed by me. That's where Andy has been busy. I need to scan over here a little bit more. Pay attention to Blue, because Blue is looking for kings. And actually, Stone, please, prepping something here. I think Blue must see that. He doesn't have any siege, though. Barrel says, Yellow, if you don't help, I'll come for you. And Yellow says, how? Dude's soaking up all the resources. Ganji says, get wrecked, vodka, and laughs. I don't know why he's saying that. Is it because of the trade? Yeah, the trade. Yeah. Dude, all of his trade is getting sniped by these towers. Brutal. Guys, did Yellow have a car accident on the way to the game and completely forget how military units work? Can he get away with this? He's at 192 eco. He's just trying to play dumb. But I think he's going to fight now. He says, Andy, can you set me to enemy? We are friends still. I just need you. Andy's like, why? Well, he's trying. He doesn't want Barrels to know they're friends. He says, why go on Barrels? Yellow's trying to play both sides. Yellow's got like 5 dates right now, and he's trying to... He doesn't want them all to find out about the other one, you know? So it's real complicated. Way more trouble than it's worth. Development says, oh, I thought you guys I thought you and Barrels were friends again. It's hard to track. You thought they were friends. Ganji turns! But you know what this means? Ganji turning. Wait, Blue is turned on vodka. Huh? Blue and vodka are at war? Why is Blue at war? I don't fully understand. Vodka says, why Blue? Oh, I think Blue thought it was vodka, maybe, with these towers? I'm not understanding. I'm missing something. Okay, Teal's on vodka. Okay, so they're going to clear up vodka. Vodka's in a really bad spot. But Blue's castle is shooting Red's trade, which is what I saw. So he also turned on him. He says, not me. Ganji did it. I destroy tower. Chaos. Barrel's still holding, by the way. And Yellow is saying to us, for our benefit, chat, these guys are too funny. So Yellow's having fun trying to play stupid over here as everyone else is engaging in these crazy battles. And Ganji knows, though. Ganji's telling the others, player 4 is not playing. He's sitting on 100,000 resources doing nothing. And he is sitting on a lot of resources. Blue allies Ganji now. Capture Age said they were allies, but... Wait. Oh my god.
Stone, please.
Guys, there was a Ganji tower behind Blue's castle that was killing the trade. There was a keep behind there. Dude, I was so confused. That completely mind-gamed me. Because this has 0 kills on it. Okay, so that explains it. I thought they had, like, turned on each other because I saw arrows coming from that direction. Damn, so he hid that tower big time then. The towers have done a lot from Ganji. Alright, so they're still allies. Vodka was confused by it, though. Vodka thought it was him. And I think Blue also explained because there's chat messages. Andy says, make me ally amigo to Yellow. Yellow does. And Yellow says someone is buying stone. And Ganji says it's me. A lot of people are probably buying stone. But guys, I mean, we are at this point in the game, in game 1 today, there were 2 people left. We are over an hour in. This has felt nonstop. And we actually have all 8 people remaining, which is crazy. This is a banger of a game. And there's drama, and there's deceit, and there's lies. There's all of this. But Andy is exposed soon. And that's going to be the problem. He's receiving a lot of pressure. And I don't think he's going to end up getting the better of Barrels like he would have wanted. And he banked on help from Stone, please, which he's received. He wanted consistent help from Blue, which he has not received. And I think he also wanted consistent help from Yellow. And Yellow's been like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. He's just been... Yellow's been saying he's going to help. And it hasn't really happened. Andy says help. He just says help to his team as he's evacuating the king. And I think maybe that'll get blue into the mix a little bit more. But I'm still not seeing a lot of army. Like, the Palas are still over here. So let's be real. Both teams have really had some relatively unsupportive allies, right? Ganji is making it very clear to Yellow he's mad at him. He's like, 14, bro. Player 4. You have 10 army. He's like, start. Blue says, yes, Andy, I save you. Okay, well, the Paladins have to come in then. They have to be here. Stone Please is really fighting his heart out to try and save him. Nos is going to bring in Mamelukes, but Nos is down here fighting a 1v1 against Vodka. So that they're kind of defending the trade routes a little bit. Though it's tough for Vodka because his trade kind of needs to run towards Barrels. Bro, these towers from Ganji, 36 kills on trade. He's got towers everywhere, bro. Does he have towers down here too? He's such a little rat with these towers. No. So he trusts Barrels then, I guess. Barrels says, last chance stone, please. Kill Andy or you die after him. Chat, what do you do if you're stone, please? I think you take the deal. You fought valiantly. You were respectful. But you just take the 25, man. You deserve it. You tried to keep him alive for so long, and it's just not working. But maybe that's a bad play. I don't know. Stay honorable? Well, if honor is worth negative $25, I suppose that could work, and it does seem like he's choosing the honor route. There's no saying that Barrels won't just kill you after anyways, right? Nice hold. I think the elephants were a really nice move from Stone, please. Is your honor worth $25, T90? Well, not $25. My honor's worth $75. But in order to get to $75, you have to start at $25, right? I mean, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start with one. I'm kidding. If you were my ally, I would never, ever betray you all. Just like you would never betray me. Blue turns on no zombie. But I don't think it's for any snipes. I want to show the KD real quick. Just glance at that, because we haven't shown that much. Just look at that. There's the amount of kills in this game. Blue has 80 kills. Yellow has 7 kills. So they're both kind of just hanging out. They don't really want to help. They're talking and whatnot. Ganji says, player 4, if you don't start playing, we will die. You won't win anyhow. And Yellow says, where do you need me? And Ganji just drops a dot. Like, bro, really?
Gold, please.
And development says for us, FYI, I got spies. This guy spent all of his gold, 30k gold on spies, so we could see the whole map even when there's enemies later. Greedy. But listen, it's smart. Like, and it's the right play from Ganji to call him out. But like, if he's getting away with it, because Barrels is not dying. Also, Andy with a crazy trade rate over here. This is amazing revenge. This really hurts this other team. That's a perfect stack for that. That's a lot of Ganji's trade, which Ganji doesn't have protected yet. Oh, man. I mean, Andy's still got his base. Here's the stockpiles. So remember with Yellow's gold, Yellow spent 30k gold on spies, if he's to be believed.
Wood, please.
Blue, I think, just needs to fight with Vodka, which I think he is actively now. And they gotta take no zombie. If they take no zombie, Barrels is in trouble. It's a very interesting game. The trade lines are really crazy. I don't know why Blue is trading in a circle down here, but... yeah, northern trade lines, everything. And then you got the front... it's weird. It's like all the trade goes through yellow and gray. None of the serious trade runs from the south, I guess, for Vodka, except for Vodka and Blue. Green says, joke's on you if you call this trade. Green does not think the trade is very good, apparently. And here comes Barles. Oh, he's saying that to Barles. Because Barles says, say adios to your trade. Say adios to your tradios. And then Stone Please is like, bro, this isn't trade. My trade's all gone. Adios to your tradios. Blue wants a new market. I mean, yeah, Stone Please doesn't have good trade. Andy doesn't have good trade. They're at the limit. They're losing. Unless they push up here. Guys, how impressed are you with the fact that Barles held in like a 1v3, 1v4 for a very long time? Because I thought he was so cooked. How did he got castle dropped in Castle Age. Had zero help from Yellow. And let's be honest, Ganji as well. Yellow's like, Ganji's whole thing is low military pop and towers. I know he has a lot of kills, but still. That's absolutely insane. And Barles says to Ganji, shout out to our wonderful chat filter, which doesn't allow bad words. F it, man. Let's kill Yellow. And Ganji says, yeah, getting pissed off. Okay, so they're just pissed at this guy. And they just want to get rid of him. The problem with Yellow is that there's still 7 other players. Like, all the players are in the game. So you want to deal with him later. Ganji says, he's saying this to No Zombie too, by the way, which No Zombie might snitch, because I thought No Zombie liked Yellow. I could be wrong. And No Zombie is saying we need to wait until stabilized more. He's saying this. And Barles is like, I can't go because these units are here all the time. Cat filter actually works. Yeah, but No Zombie's correct. Like, you don't want to kill Yellow yet because Yellow is like a fruitful ally. In theory, he's a fruitful ally if he supports at some point. But he's clearly just playing for the win. He's playing for himself. But, like, I feel like I haven't looked at No Zombie much this game. He's had to hold... This whole area I haven't looked at near as much. Massive scale battles over here as they're trying to push through towers and whatnot. But this is their trade route, right? They cannot lose this. And I think that's the point, is, like... What they could do is they could turn on Yellow and kill this trade, but Yellow's probably got so many resources, he probably just goes and kills Ganji then. So it has to be a snipe. Lots of res being shared around, which is pretty cool. That's a new record for this edition. Like, crazy how it's actually like a normal team game in the time for the time being. How much wood is left on the map? 200k. So this becomes a wood game pretty quickly. Vodka's King running, fleeing now. And I think it's just because he's starting to lose his base. Ganji is going to ask No Zombie. Oh, he says, can you buy me stone? Oh, yeah, because the Saracens have the better market rates. So he's asking the Saracen player to buy the stone and send it over then. Barles is only speaking to Ganji. He says, I feel like there has been some collusion on the other team. Yeah, like... Blue to me has not been fully supportive actively the whole game of green and orange. I think now he is, but he's just up against Saracens over here. Ganji's telling, like, good news for Barles. He's like, I killed all their trade. But Barles is losing ground now. He does actually need support again because Andy's been able to come over here and Andy's no longer needed over here. Oh my God, brother. I would be so pissed if I were Yellow. Or if I were Barles. I don't think that Yellow's trying to piss anybody off, but this guy over here who keeps being like, what units do I make, bro? He sends resources to Barles. He says, hey, you're missing the last armor upgrade. He's clicking the units for Barles to see if he has upgrades, but will not contribute with military. Barles says, thank you for your 1 hour, 20-minute contribution. Yellow says, no problem. All right. Well, Barles very appreciative, it seems. And Yellow's happy to be of help. Oh, that's so funny, bro. Oh, my God. Ganji says, Dev, give me res at least if you're not going to play. So, yeah, he just wants res. Like, give me gold. Yellow's up to a lot more gold. And, guys, like, the Southern team is pushing back. And it's definitely 4 people playing now. I know Blue was slow before, but Blue, Vodka, Stone Please, and Andy, the bottom 4 in the score in the game, they're pushing. Developments is what do you need? And Ganji, it's annoying because, like, you gotta state the amount of resources you need, etc. It's not what you want. Yeah, they're actually pushing. Yellow, like, what's gonna happen, guys, if all of the people surrounding Yellow die? He dies then, too. So I think it's a good strategy until your team actually loses. And even if you win, your team's going to hate you. Like, I think it's a... I guess the only thing is the people on the other side don't hate you because you haven't been fighting them. So they're not going to have negative feelings about you. But yeah, it's a long term. Be greedy and outlast everyone. We'll see if it pays off, right? Because he might be able to... Like, green isn't going to hate him. Orange isn't going to hate him. They're not going to have these negative feelings. And if Ganji and Barrels are gone, if no zombies gone, all the people who are kind of don't like him for his inactivity, they're just going to be out of the game anyways. Remember, he's been... if anything, if you're Yellow, you might just want to keep sending res to the team that's killing Barrels, which he was kind of doing. Stone Please says, swap teams, Barrels. Get your trade out, and you shall be forgiven. And Barrels is like, do you English, Stone Please? Because you're the one attacking me right now. King for Barrels ran to the corner there. King for Red is moving as well. I don't know exactly why, but he's moving back to his base, I think, because they gain more ground. Barrels declares war again. And Stone Please says, I guess you don't want it to stop. Which is hilarious. And Barrels says, lol, bro. I mean, Stone Please is trying to convince Barrels to, like, join their side and trade this way. Red's King is probably going to move to the castles, I'm guessing. Blue could technically turn and kill him, but remember, he should have been killed in Dark Age, and Vodka left him alive. Like, Barrels has every reason to be annoyed. And I feel like the last time he played in Regicide Rumble, he also was equally annoyed. And it felt very justified. I don't remember exactly. But let's look. Yellow's eco count is 174 right now. His military is 23. He's taking trees. He knows it's going to be a wood game. Ganji signals this. Says, you're eco dev. Like, he's just getting every tree he can. Every trade he can. Andy asking for gold. Barrels is going to receive some resources from Ganji, but he doesn't have the numbers. I can't tell if Yellow is going to be a hero or a villain here. I feel like right now is a villain. Could end up turning into a hero at some point if history forgets how it all started. And he ends up winning game. It just really depends on what the other people end up thinking, right? Ganji is here with stuff. He's here with stuff. And Yellow has a Shota warrior in there, which he is faking is his king. Ganji is pre-attack grounding that area. So when he does turn, it will actually do damage to the castle. That is not where the king is. The king is in the tower behind the castle here. Ganji wants to kill him badly. Yellow's siege onagers extremely active on the battlefield. Incredible micro. You can tell he's really focused on trying to defend Barrels right now, as his siege onagers all get sniped one by one next to the battlefield, next to everyone he is allied with. Development sees this. The castle goes down, but that was not the king. And Yellow fights, and it will be against Ganji, which means that all of Yellow's trade will die. Barrels is annoyed. This will be horrible for him because he will receive no help from Ganji either. Over here, they're making progress against the trade as well. And development says to Purple, sorry, Ganji tried to snipe me. Yeah, big fight over here now. We'll see what ends up happening. I think this is going to be pretty intense. But yeah, the king is back here. It's a nice play from yellow to have the king hidden. Somehow Barrels still holds. Barrels says, because you're useless, at least 25 would be something. So he's like, you'd be better off dead because you'd be $25. He's like, yeah. No wonder he tried to kill you. You've been completely useless in this game. Man, guys, the thing I love about running community events is it just brings people together, you know? I guess there's a reason why Microsoft weren't able to sponsor Regicide Rumble 7. I thought it had something to do with the schedule or the budgets, but maybe it's because it's breaking people apart. It's breaking people apart. I think Barrels is being extremely kind with his wording, though. Like, and Yellow's not butthurt about it because Yellow knows. Like, I think Yellow fully understands what he's doing, so he's not like being like, that's uncalled for. But Barrels is holding, man. Barrels is holding. See, now that Yellow and Gray are fighting, they will lose their trade over here, right? Because it's been 1v2 here for a long time for no zombie. Like, it has turned into a 4v4 where one player was inactive and playing greedy, and the inactive greedy player is going to destine the whole team to death. Except for Barrels, apparently, because Barrels is unkillable. He's just straight up unkillable. I don't know what to say. He is receiving resources from his team, but still. Every time I think he's going to die, he rebounds. The big thing over here is going to be siege, right? I'm not seeing any siege from yellow. Okay, now there's some siege here. But, like, in this corner, taking down these castles feels pretty valuable. Not as much chat. Andy is asking yellow for gold, but Andy's going to need to wait on that. I guess Andy won't be receiving any more sling for a while because yellow needs his own golds. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game. This, to me, this game, I don't want to speak too early, but this is already a historic Regicide Rumble game before anybody dies. Would you guys agree? It's unbelievable action and drama. Like, I'll never forget the first 90 minutes of this game because of all the craziness. It's so good. And Barrels is pissed. And he's saying they're playing 2v2. And he's venting. He actually says that to Yellow as well. So Yellow would see that complaint. Now the siege arrives. Yeah, the kings might outlast the resources on the map. We're below 100,000 wood. That's a crazy observation. And Barrels is saying you can't even talk to them, which he says to Yellow because he doesn't believe talking to them will do anything. Ooh, Barrels killing trade. How? But that's like super sneaky. These elephants are going to massacre the trade if they don't realize. 10 kills already. And over here, no zombie is holding firm. Like, I mean, I don't know about firm, but he's barely holding onto their trade line. Both teams could lose their trade. Barrels lost a lot of eco back here. Stone Please says, Andy, I maxed. And I think Stone Please did notice this. No zombie says, Blue, you could snipe Vodka's king. It's in the tower close. True. But remember, Vodka kept Blue alive, which should earn him a little bit of safety. If somebody goes down on any area, this whole game just gets completely blown open. Andy's yelling at Blue to pressure as well. Everyone feels like someone's not contributing. Everyone's fighting now. For the first time in the game, everyone's extremely active with the fighting, and the trade is going down. Over here, as capture age lags out, these elephants have killed 50 trade carts. They will die, though. They're asking for Paladin on this side. These elephant archers just do not die. Barrows just does not die. It's crazy. And, like, someone out there is going to be like, oh, it's a Civ difference, right? Okay, yeah, Bengalis are insanely good. But, like, it's Civ and player. It's both. Ganji saving his trade here. That'll be important later. Blue's still trying to dive. And Yellow, well, he's clearing up a lot of Ganji's army here. So that's fine. Ganji just threw a bunch of army, but Yellow's lost space. He's lost, you know, areas to move in, and I think he also lost all of his trade. And Ganji is like hiding his trade so they can get a new market and he can still trade. Barles was the last one to pick civs too. Yeah, true. That's true. Andy says to Yellow, I told you Ganji will kill you at one point. And I mean, Andy feels justified. Barles feels justified. Yellow didn't pick either side. He was playing both sides, right? It was a sneaky strat. Especially because people don't know him. I think that can work really well. But after a while, I think people caught on to his tricks. Andy says, Blue, you have untouched eco, amigo. To be fair to Blue, Blue has been sacrificing countless paladins against Mamelukes. But Andy's just saying, give me gold, basically. And the gold's going to come into him now.
Gold, please.
And Stone Please is also asking for gold. Barles is losing ground. By the way, Barles, his king is here. He might actually die here. He's 55 eco. I think he might actually die. The fight between Yellow and Gray continues. Yellow is winning. Yellow is winning that fight. So Barles going down. Ganji going down. And Barles dies to Ganji because Ganji realizes he was about to run and he takes the kill himself, I believe. Sorry, a lot to look at here, but Ganji says that's mine. Oh, Barles requested it. He said, Ganji, make me enemy. And he goes out like an absolute champ. He asked him to kill him because he knows he'd rather give it to Ganji than anyone else. Amazing play from Barles. We got to remember that. Ganji's running. He says, guys, Dev is killing me, so you got to make up your mind on who betrays who. And now development says Ganji tried to snipe me, which is true. Ganji says, of course I did. You did nothing the entire game. Griefed it. So at the very least, Ganji's making sure that if he goes down, everybody knows that Yellow is not to be trusted and that Yellow should not have a chance to be trusted if the game continues without him. But Barles, a legendary performance. I feel for him, but he just didn't have the support he maybe deserved. The other team of 4 stuck together, and the team of 4 in the north broke apart. Obviously, the team in the north are going to claim that that was because of Yellow playing greedy, but that's a strat, and this is just chapter 1 of this game.
Yes.
Nos, we need to start drama in enemy team to win this. Yeah, Ganji, the great call out. You can't win this normally now. You got to get somebody on the other side to turn. Stone Fleece chimes in and says, Player 7, score is suspiciously high. It is very high for a player who's dying. And Ganji says it's towers. Yeah, I mean, Ganji's towers have done insane amount. Ganji has 1,500 kills. I would argue like half of that is towers. Which is wild because we put pop space on them, but he made it work. No Zombie says, me and Ganji are dead. So he... Okay, that's your strat? Ganji says you need to create drama and you just say you're dead? That's not diplomacy, bro. Go behind the scenes to somebody and try and say something crazy. King is exposed for Ganji. No Zombie says, look out for the others. Okay, that's a little bit better. I think Ganji's gonna die. And guys, Yellow waltzing forward. He was worried about Barles. Barles is out of the picture. He has spies, so he can see every single thing in the game. And Vodka is gonna start some drama. This might save Ganji here. Vodka starts to build a wonder right now. Okay, so with 7 people remaining, what would typically happen is there's a discussion and everyone's like, whoa, 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 whoa. That only wins for you. No. Stone Please says delete it. It's suicide versus that many. Vodka says okay. Andy says where is it? I mean, if this whole team in the south breaks up because of this wonder, it would be a pretty crazy moment. Maybe Vodka low-key is trying to do this to take the pressure off Ganji. Andy says, don't do that, Vodka. Not worth it. I'll help you win. And Ganji says, Nas, if they keep pushing, I'll give you my king. Which is fair. They still have trade. They still have some semblance of trade.
Yes.
I want to show stockpiles real quick. Stockpiles are not actually very good for anybody because there's been so much active fighting. Yellow spent 30k gold on spies, but you can't get a refund on that. Crazy game. Crazy, 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 crazy game. So I guess they're going to resume the push over here against no zombie, though. Because the wonder was stopped. Oh, wait. Yellow has 60k wood. Hold on. Market events? How much wood has he been buying? Prices of wood has got to be insane, right? He actually sold wood. But it might be the strat we saw the other day, where if the wood's going to run dry, and it is, you just buy the wood. But he's no gold. Like, no gold and no trade, guys. Like, he doesn't have 50 active trade cards anymore. He is pushing, though. And yeah, there's 3 armies all around Ganji. And Ganji, his king is actually leapfrogged through towers to get down here. So, at the very least, that money does not go to someone he doesn't want it to. Crazy game. King for vodka's here. Worth a shot from no zombie. We respect that. We salute that, even though it didn't look good. You got to try something crazy. Feel like blue has been very quiet. Right? Feel like blue's been super quiet. Like, I almost forgot blue was in the game quiet. Anything sneaky about to happen there? Ganji... He's his fight for the king, guys. I mean, Barrels was top 3 in Regicide Rumble 4 or 5. I forget at this point. I think he was up there. Ganji's been deep in Regicide Rumbles before. These two might be the first 2 players to go down, which is precisely what we said. It's like they have reputations now. Though I don't think that was the whole story. Blue is asking no zombie where Stone's king is because he wants to kill it. Stone hit his king well. That's hard to see. In fact, when there's a flag from this gate as well, like, you don't even know. Like, it is in the tower behind there. That's such a good thing, man. I wish we could go back and find the very first community game where somebody did that trick with the towers. Because I should have named it after them. But the fact that, like, pros do it now, it's, like, such a good tactic. It's really overpowered, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know if anyone in chat remembers or wants to take credit for it. Development researches treason, and Ganji would hear the noise, so he switches towers because he knows that means someone's hunting for him. And they're still trying to hold on, but it feels like no zombie and Ganji will have to go down. It's kind of exploiting. I don't think so. I think if you know to look for it, you'll find it for the most part. It actually depends on how tall your castles are. Like, civs that have really flat castles, those civs suck with that. And green turns on no zombie, which is no surprise. I thought they were kind of turned already. And no zombie says, this is looking pickly. They really don't like us. Kings are for the taking. Yellow researches treason again. Signals again. Tells everyone where everything's located. Blue says, Ganji, where is Stone's king? I help you snipe it. Ganji needs gold. He says, I don't have castle, so I can't check. Yeah, he has no castle either. I'm enemy with all except no zombie, he says. And Stone Please says to his team, where is no zombie's king? Now, he could research treason, spend the gold on it, and get an answer. And development turns on no zombie, which of course makes sense. Hasn't been turned to him because he hasn't had to be, but he will now. I want my chats, YouTube and Twitch, to predict the final placement for yellow right now. Because there is a lot of judgment. There's a lot of frustration, particularly from people who are pro Barrels and pro Ganji. But at the end of the day, as this is very interesting from Blue. Hello. At the end of the day, if he survives this, he's top 4 at least. But I think they should all kill him afterwards. Maybe he goes wonder. Like, maybe if you have the resources, you try and wonder yourself. Him losing all that trade was really bad, though. Ganji says, guys, I'm not telling you where his king is. I don't know anything. Ganji's like, I will not betray. Everyone's asking Ganji. Also, Ganji, just message Stone, please. Ganji says, I'm making drama in the teams. Let's see if it works. Yeah, so Ganji, I think, is saying he intentionally messages Stone, please. Saying Stone makes more sense, I think. Andy King is kind of safe. Bro, that's so good. That's so good. That seems like a genuine accident. That's so funny. Yeah, because he wants Stone, please, to think that Blue or Vodka are talking about him. And then turn on them, right? And Blue is building towers besides all these people's castles and stuff. Like, look at all these random towers going up, man. Especially on yellow. Like, if he turns on yellow, the king is behind there in a tower. I don't know. Is it a watchtower? It's a keep, so it's pretty strong. Andy says, did Blue even help pushing, or was he just booming and sending some fake paladins 11? Yeah, I mean, Blue wasn't the most supportive on Andy's side. And Vodka says he helped. Can't versus CA. Okay. Ganji says publicly, you guys AFK? Question mark. He's like, hello, why are we not dead? Like, are you even here? Because it's all of you and it's just us and we have no active trade route. So, like, kill us, basically. But they're trying to figure out next steps because they know how weak these players are right now. I don't think it's incorrect for Andy to question Blue. Even though he received the res, Blue's doing some sneaky stuff. If you see even one tower around, this is stuff you do when you're going to turn on people, right? So Blue's towers behind castles thing is for a very, very, like, strong purpose. Wood count, by the way, is still very low. But I think, as sad as it is to see Ganji and No Zombie go down, I think they have to finish them first. These are players that are never going to trust them again. You got to finish them first, and then you decide on what's next. Respect to Stone, please, for sticking by Andy when it looked bad. He will be rewarded greatly, as it looks. And Ganji says, kill me, but he says it to himself, which is rather sad. I hopefully he'll double-check the messages here, but he's asking his long-term ally here to kill him, just like Barles did. He refuses... It's okay to die, but it's not okay to die if someone else gets the money. From his point of view. And No Zombie didn't get the message. Ganji said it into the mirror. And, okay, No Zombie turns anyways. He says, I'm afraid this is the end for us. And he takes the kill, which Ganji will not be upset by. That's a little sketch, because he didn't see Ganji request it. But he did request it earlier. Is there a Barrel? Is there a Ganji tower? No, the Ganji towers are going down, so they wouldn't attack back. No Zombie says, peace, friends. I'm 45 vils. Let me watch the rest of the game in peace. Vodka says, I'm 43.
Give me your extra resources.
Blue is asking for resources, or maybe that's how many vils he has. But I think that might be a lie, depending on the trade counts. I think he was genuinely trying to say his vil pop. And it just ended up being the give me your extra resources taunt. And No Zombie actually sends him resources. Okay. Nice guy. Considering Blue is technically an enemy. That food might be very valuable in the end. Blue says, I mean 38 vils. I'd be like, send it back. I want a refund. Give me a refund, bro. King is in here. Remember... If someone gets 2 snipes, they end up in the King Snipers final tomorrow. But it's a weird one because, like, you can't kill yourself unless... Well, that's against the rules. It has happened accidentally. There should be no payout for that. So, Ganji has a snipe, and No Zombie has a snipe, and they're both about to be dead. Who's gonna get it? Normally, I go with ranged units, so maybe Stone, please. Stone, please might get the final hit. They have to break him down. But guys, this is where they scheme. This is where they plan. This is where they do weird stuff to try and snipe somebody. Yeah, Treb's moving this way from Andy. Green's here as well. Like, they're thinking about something, and it might be taking down yellow. Did yellow overcook with the purchase of wood, do you think? Or is that going to make a difference? Because, like, 50k wood is a significant lead, but having basically no gold could be a problem. Okay, hold up. Blue is being called out. He's got units in yellow's base, and blue is turning on him. Now, the king is in a tower behind there. Part of the issue here is it's extremely difficult to access your king, and if you run, you might not be able to escape, but blue is blind! Blue is blind! Blue didn't see it! The king escapes! And the king will live to fight another day, at least for now. Wow. Green's also here. They're all turning on him. No Zombie was actually running away. He's actually fleeing. He's going back home now, realizing they're all focused on him. And he allies everybody else, which they may or may not accept. I'm not sure. But yeah, yellow, him getting attacked by blue like this at this time means that No Zombie's like, No Zombie's like, hold up. Are we good? We'll see. I think Vodka's probably going to take a look over here to see what's happening. Because, like, it's very clear that something just went down. And No Zombie says, ally me, everyone. Let me watch. And blue allies. Blue's like, obviously, I'm going to let him watch. I'm the one beasting over here. But blue doesn't have much army. So, like, he's not killing this. There's no trebs here. There's very tiny armies here. Vodka allies. And Stone Please says, my alliance comes at a cost. And No Zombie sends him 1,500 food immediately. Guys, somewhere, there's a very, what's the word here? There is someone yelling, I told you so in Poland and Sweden. In fact, Ganji and Barrels are both probably yelling this so loudly in their respective countries that they can hear the other, right? Because they were just like, if you freaking supported the team, it would have been fine. But because you didn't, now they're going to just turn on you, right? So I think Dev overcooked it a little bit. I think he made it way too obvious that he was not trying to contribute. I think he was trying to play dumb, and because he's new, and maybe it was just a little bit too transparent. I will say there's no siege here, so they're just wasting a lot of army, and they're not going to kill him yet. Like, they have no trebuchets. They have nothing. So, like, they're not killing him yet. So I should probably calm down with my wording here. And they're not, like, all super, super rich either. I guess, well, maybe they are. But they didn't actually finish the job. Because they didn't have the siege. Where is this? What's going on here from No Zombie? He sent all the resources he had to Stone Please. Stone Please didn't even say thank you. King is going to run back this way. Is he getting pushed by Vodka still? Not really, but he doesn't really have an eco, I guess. Oh, wait. I think that No Zombie... This is so sad. Stone Please asks for resources. He asked for gold. He receives 29 gold, but 15 was paid in tax. And he accepts. He says, you have yourself a deal, sir. You have yourself a deal. You can have my alliance. What? Damn, that's cheap, bro. Damn. All right. Everyone can afford that. He was just playing hard to get, I guess. Red turns again to kill No Zombie. I think No Zombie was considering an alliance with Yellow because it's the only person he can trade with. So that's exactly what's happening. But people are against Yellow, and they probably feel like they want the easy money from killing No Zombie. And Blue came in here. Blue came in here to get it. And Blue actually... No, Andy got it. Oh my god, this game is going so fast. Andy saw this. Andy ran after it. And Andy gets the kill. So No Zombie goes down. He will fight Vodka no more. And finally, No Zombie joins Ganji and Barrels in the afterlife. Crazy. And Blue is there as well. They were chasing that thing down. They wanted that money. Easy money's in the chat. We now have five people left. The wood count is like very low. We are below 10,000 wood. So having lots of wood banked is important. Having lots of trade is important. And having allies is obviously very, very important. And now, I think that yellow probably does not have many allies. Blue is being called out by Stone, please. He says, Blue, delete those bombard tower immediately in my base or you're next. Yeah, dude, they're like everywhere. They're sneaky, but they're everywhere. Blue has 55 bombard towers. He actually turns on Vodka. He turns on Vodka. He wants to kill the guy who let him live in the Dark Age. Vodka let him live. He said it would be unfun to kill someone like that. Will he regret it? This was the one player I thought that maybe wouldn't attack Vodka this game after that whole incident. Vodka's going to try and talk him down. He says, player one. Well, he's got to turn on him first. He can't get the message to him either. The king's going to die. The king dies. Vodka should have taken the money. This is what I said, guys. The lesson of this game is life isn't fair. Okay? The nice guy, the good ally, does not always win. That's what this game is about. Barles deserved better. Ganji maybe deserved better. Vodka deserved better. But hey, $25 is $25. And we are now down to 4. So we're talking top 3 prize pool payouts soon, which is bigger money here than on the community days. First place goes to the final. Blue did not delete his towers. I was just commenting on the fact he has 50 towers on the map. So he did not delete some of them. Maybe he has too many to delete, to be honest. I wonder what alliances look like now. I feel like the only really tight team is probably Andy and Stone, please, because they've been through so much together. Blue is probably somewhat respected, but not fully, because he just killed Vodka and because he didn't help their side. And then, of course, there's Yellow, who, like, even with Vodka chimed in, he always chimes in at the worst possible times. Like, Vodka is, like, bleeding out on the ground, and then Yellow shows up and says, Vodka, are you okay? Like, not exactly the timing of that would have helped Vodka there, right? And Blue turns on Andy. And now, but what about Andy's king? Andy's king is here. There's no towers around, so I think Andy's king is going to be fine. And Stone Please is saying, I'm taking his bombard towers. This is Yellow's time, actually, to prepare. And Yellow is enemies to people, but he got spies. He sees the whole map. So, like, he gets to witness the entire fight, regardless if he's allied or enemy. With that 30k investment he did earlier. And he says, Blue, it's time to ally. And Blue's going to take the deal. Blue is very far away from him. Blue is going to mass a lot of conquistadors and paladins. This is a weird 2v2 setup. But the trade is running through bombard towers, right? Like, the trade running through bombard towers is horrible. All that trade is going to die for this team. Unless they end up saving it somewhere. And Yellow's trading to no zombies market. So Yellow will have some trade income. I think development can win this game. His setup is sick right now. He's got untouched trade. He's got no one attacking him. He's got all 3 players on the other side fighting. It's a very nice setup. And you know the funny thing? He doesn't have to support Blue at all. He could go back to his roots. There's no incentive to support Blue. If you think about it, he is going to support Blue from this angle. But, like, if you just let Blue slowly die and then you go for a wonder, you could maybe do it. Now, there's no stone there. Stone Please is actually, ironically, the only one with the stone for a wonder. But no, he's going to come in. Yellow's going to come in from this side. Damn. Blue's got a crazy army. I haven't seen an army like this from Blue all game. He's got 60 paladins, 50 conquistadors. But the army for Stone Please has been high majority of the game. He's got 40 elephants with rats and archers. This army should be comparable. Yellow's pushing this way. This is the trade line, which it looks like they've just gotten set back up. I think Andy's going to maybe need to be the one to head over there and deal with that. And Stone Please will deal with this. You can't go below the wood and gold required to add more trade. You can never dip, because then you go too far and you can't afford to buy your way back in. So I'll keep the stockpiles up because that feels more important than the armies, really. I mean, Paladin's such a tanky unit, right? The Conquistadors have such crazy damage output on the other side. And I think the castle falls. There for Stone Please. Left side. Stone Please, who has a lot to do, will lose his elephants to the Halbs. The siege is working. There's a signal from Blue. He's signaling where the kings are located for development right now.
Yes.
And Andy's saying his trade is a problem. And again, I think he's saying the towers screwed up my trade. Like, I think he's talking about the towers. So do we need to add even more population space on towers next? I thought 1 pop space per tower would be a deterrent, but apparently towers could still be really, really sneaky good. This has been the main game with that, though. It's been good. I like the fact it's a strategy. And it can't be... You can't do 500 of them, right? So I think it's good. Yeah, you don't want 0 of them. Dev just... Oh my god. Now, I think this was unintentional. I really do. But Blue has just asked for resources, and Dev misclicks and sends resources to the one guy who hates him the most. Barles has been dead for years, and his bank account just got an injection of 6,500 food, 1,500 gold. Let the record show that Barles was supported by Dev. It was just the timing was a little astray. Again, though, if Blue is essentially an enemy at some point, that's not bad. But I guess it's better to keep your resources to yourself. This game is ridiculous, bro. This game is ridiculous. Blue needs trade set up. Oh, and Stone Please has got some units over here. And he will actually be in Yellow's trade. So that's a big thing to notice. This might be like a no trade game. And again, Andy and Stone Please held onto their trade for now. They're pushing back. Yellow is starting to push. And he's opting for siege rams with Halbs. The king is not too far away from here. Siege rams and Halbs, very good composition against the Jurchens, who are mainly just going to play Cav here. Are the Ratons killing trade? See, if they're on stand ground... See, they're like chasing something, but if they're on stand ground, they'll sit right in the trade route. I think they're... He just put... Yeah, he stopped them. Yeah, I think... I'll keep an eye on these 3, but these 3 right here, they have 6 kills right now. We'll see what they're at in the future. Rams moving in, but Andy will hold. Amazing hold from Andy and Stone Please. Amazing strat from Yellow. To just greed at all costs, screw everybody else, except for Blue in this case. Blue as well was like, Blue had a better balance. I think he was supportive of the teams, but he wasn't always actively fighting. But even that hurt him because Andy thought he was sus for a while. Green thought he was sus for a while. Yeah, there they go, guys. These 3 Ratons. This might as well be No Zombie, Ganji, and Barles. They've come back from the dead. And they are haunting Yellow right now and slowly sniping that trade. That'll be hard to spot because it's standing in the green grass there. And Yellow's still actively trying to fight here. So you kill that trade, Yellow will have big problems. Go back to stockpiles. Trade count's really close. But Blue has 0. Maybe a couple relics here. And Andy says... Can I have 300 stone? Then I can drop a castle in our trade. Stone Please says, signal where you want it, and then I'll do it. That's funny. Andy should be like, well, Vietnamese castles are actually like the weakest castles in the game. And Jurchens are one of the best defensive structures available in modern day AoE 2. because they slowly regenerate HP. So I think logically for the team, I should be the one to do it. But Stone Please knows that eventually Andy will be his enemy. Aztecs are worse. Yeah, exactly. Then Andy's like, well, actually, Aztecs are... Yeah, I understand Aztecs are slightly worse, chat. Stop ruining the joke. Yellow's getting pushed back hard. Yellow's getting pushed back hard. Blue's stalled it. The three amigos over here have killed a lot of that trade, and a lot of that trade's coming back weak, too. So... I don't know. Blue's even marketed over here. I don't know if they'll notice that. If he notices it once, he clears it. Their trade works.
Yes.
Blue says he's going to raid Andy with the Paladins. T90, would Threat Locker save Andy? Oh, of course, Threat Locker would save Andy. Guys, if you would like to prevent treacherous allies who have resources not sending you resources and possibly betraying the your local business and, you know, being the development of this game, at least prior moments of this game, check out Threat Locker. Chat, why are you doing this? I didn't even have to say that. It said when it was natural, I was supposed to mention it. And it's not. I just made it so unnatural. Thank you, Threat Locker, for the sponsorship. Andy defends himself. And Yellow says, Stone, why you want ally? Oh, Stone actually allied Yellow. Interesting. Stone Police is paranoid, but he says it to Andy. Interesting. And Stone Police turns again. Andy needs some wood. He'll receive some wood. That was a nice raid clear up from Andy, but it feels like it's all about the three Ratsons over here. And now it's actually just one. Because they're not doing any damage to the trade otherwise, right? Blue might start to trade this direction again. Guys, it just becomes like a math game from here. Andy's almost out of res. Has no wood. Blue and development have... I mean, I don't know about fully better trade, but they have more wood, at least. It's still really tough to call. And the only player that has resources for a wonder is Stone Please. But he might not want to do that right now because there's so many players remaining. Very complicated stuff. Thank you, Yanman, for the Prime. Chat, we haven't run ads on Twitch. I assume they've run during the game because the game's been so long. I might manually run some here in a moment so we don't miss any King Snipes because I think we're building up towards the next big chapter. Thank you again for all the Primes and support. Subs don't get ads, you know that, and I missed a bunch of you guys during the game, but I have not been able to look anywhere else. Thank you, guys. If you're enjoying the event, makes me happy. I cannot look away from this right now. Also, don't know why Yellow's castle has been blinking up here. It's been messing with me. It's not even getting attacked. I think it's just a bug. Bunch of random buildings blinking on the screen. Knock, welcome back, man. Relic of the Wired, welcome back. Thank you. Blue running this way with a couple Paladins. But Blue's down here with Conquistadors, Paladins, and Trebs. And that is a stronger army because Conks can shred the Ellies. And the Paladins kill everything else. Their trade is here, guys. So I think they need help. They need another player that they don't have. They need Blue to change sides. They need Yellow to change sides. And the players who know that Yellow was banking up res and not helping are dead. They are gone. Right? They're no longer able to talk about it. They've been killed off. There's the Ratson Archer still going to town. It's super slow, though, with just one. This one has 13 kills, but I think a lot of them are like getting weakened over time. Yeah, the Conks are elite, and they're just shredding the elephants. To be fair, though, Stone Please is like... He's been everywhere this game. And I think he's mainly focused elsewhere at the moment. He's bringing the army down this way now. Thank you, Canadian Ninja, for the gifted subs. Yeah, we're gonna run the ads here in a second. Actually, I'm just gonna do it now. I think feels like a really good time because I think Kings are gonna start to fall soon. Andy did say he's gonna get into their trade. So I'm keeping an eye out for that because he's got a siege workshop right there, right? So I think if he just runs this way, it's very, very easy, actually. He just has to realize it and run over. But you don't want to leave your base, because if you leave your base, then you lose your king. You lose your king, you lose the game, right? Yellow sneaking Arbalest into the trade as well. So neither trade line's really locked down, man. Like, this is crazy. There's some of the... Oh, blue's trade is getting affected down here. Okay. And Andy's like, can we just push blue together? Where did blue's army go? Blue's army swung down this way. I mean, yellow's not actively pushing in this moment with siege, so you can maybe get away with it. Yellow's clearly sneaking into the trade, but killing it. Killing it a lot faster than the Rats and Archer was, right? Even though the Rats and Archers may be getting the occasional kill. Don't really get that one. Capture Age. Yeah, it's just weakening them more and more every trip. It's a subtle burn. Slow burn. I think there was a barrel that just exploded there. Did you see that? How much HP was lost? I've seen a couple instances where the barrels explode. Those barrels are strong, man. I think you don't auto-attack them, so I think you have to click them. Let's see if he does it again. Let's see. Andy forgets. Andy backing away. But yellow can push now. Yellow can move on in. Okay, trade's being found. Andy's gotten into the trade route there. Rats and Archer still doing its thing. Arbalest getting cleared up this way, so this trade raid is getting cleared. So they're killing trade and clearing their own trade, but they're losing castles. Bender, thank you. Svet, thank you. Tonai, welcome back. Thank you for the primes, guys. Yeah, capture age is lagging big time. We might have a crash here. Andy says all their trade's gone. That's not true, but it is slowly going down. And again, we got to look stockpiles. Andy, no wood. Stone, please, running out of wood. Blue in development. Have more wood. And development has more resources than anyone. But importantly, doesn't have the stone, so we can't consider a wonder. But, like, I don't even think a wonder is possible for stone, please. It's actually at the point where stone is probably easier to buy than wood. 3 hours into the game. They need to push. They need to break somebody. And they might just need to opt for a snipe at one point. Like, just go full send. Try and find the king and get the snipe. Remember that moment they had all those armies on yellow? He was vulnerable then, but they didn't have siege. That was their moment to take him down. Might not get another opportunity. Rip to the trade, though. Nice shot from Andy here. And Stone, please, says, freaking kegs killed all momentum. He's mad about the explosive barrels. There was a couple explosions. Can we see it? I don't know, because there's been so many of them that I probably missed this game. I don't think he was referring to a moment that just happened. I think he was referring to a moment a couple minutes ago. Tough for me to know exactly which one he's referring to. I think he killed his own archers, and that was on screen. I'd say if you could buy this stone, you maybe want to wall this up, and then have your trade protected. Yellow's still trying to get some stuff down to the trade, but, like, there's units here. Trade is far from super safe right now. Resource check again. Stalemate. Andy is in the worst spot. And if you want food, you need wood to reseed the farms, right? So this is really bad. Stone, please, says, I think we should 3v1 blue. Obviously tells this to Andy. Is also saying this to yellow. I think yellow could have said yes to that if blue didn't build this tower. Andy says, I mean, they have no trade. It's not exactly true, but Andy says we're fine. Okay. Yellow just tossing some camels randomly this way. Blue says, okay. Says this to yellow. Stone, please, is saying I can't do anything versus conks. And Andy's like, if you send me wood, I can make rocket carts. I mean, that's actually the first good fight in a long time. Also, shoot the barrels. Use the barrels, bro. Shoot that barrel there. There should be a massive explosion. They don't see it. That's a really good fight. That's a lot of conks dead. Yeah, that's a really nice fight. I think blue... Oh, God. There, blue shot the barrels. Freaking kegs. A lot of weak elephants in there now. And, well, yep, momentum has maybe been stalled yet again. Yeah, blue, it's not unintentional at this point, right? Like, he's utilizing that feature of the map. More towers from blue into the trade. That is still running. And he did kill some, though. And could maybe find a vulnerability elsewhere. Yellow has not found his way back to the trade. He is massing camels, siege onagers, bombard cannons, and we'll move on Andy. I've never seen these units interact. I've never seen Ethiopian camels against Jurchen Elite Iron Pagodas before. Camels should do pretty good, I think. Andy says start the game already. He's telling Stone Please to fight. Blue is going to see this, and he's going to react. The thing they don't have is they don't have siege, though. Oh, no, they do have siege. They have bombard cannons. And blue says Andy's rushing me here. Yep. And Andy's going to have to defend himself now. So Andy's just straight up going for the buildings with his units. And he pulls blue out of position, which means Stone Please should be able to make a lot of heavy progress here. Yellow just tells him to hold on, because he's going to try and push Andy. Smart from Andy. Run in, fake attack, and then run away so you don't lose your units. And then blue's got to run all the way back over here, but he's already lost a little bit to Stone Please. That's not a bad strategy there. And Stone Please doesn't trust Andy. Andy, don't fall for it. Or Stone Please, don't fall for it. Don't let the demons in your mind win. He's going to yellow, probably feeling like he could beat him. And he says, Andy keeps saying he ran out of resource, but he's still making siege. I mean, Andy's been at the limit, bro. Andy is at the absolute limit. He's at the bottom. He's buying the wood. Like, I'm seeing him. I just saw it. He purchases the wood, and he just spent that 200 wood. So, I think Andy is being honest, and he circles back home. There's, like... There's barely any trees left. We have 1,900 wood left on the map. We're about to be woodless. But Andy holds with the Iron Pagodas. We'll fall back. I think also for Stone Please, he sees the score and obviously knows that Andy's like an incredible player. And I think like everyone's a little bit paranoid because you think the others are going to try and take the win and you think everyone else is hoarding resources. And he's still killing trade. I don't know how they haven't cleared up Andy. Andy's consistently in the trade route, guys. And so Stone Please is 59 trade. Andy is 55. Blue and yellow need to sort this out. I think if the situations were reversed, Andy and Stone Please would have stomped these two. But we're seeing the experience difference between Stone Please and Andy. Because Andy has been finding the spots. He's keeping them in the same area that avoids them from going into the towers. And he's like placed them kind of perfectly. Andy says, why are we not pushing? Stone Please says he keeps sniping the siege, not enough ratans. Yeah, and now Andy's not going to trust Stone Please because he feels like he's not doing enough. And to be fair, the wood is pretty low for everybody. If someone has res for a wonder, when that time comes, everyone's super poor. Wonder can work in these scenarios. But you can't do it now because then it'll be 3v1. Stone Please is always keeping enough for that time. But at least one more person needs to die, I think. I think everyone's being pretty honest about their situations here. These Iron Pagodas continue to massacre the trade. Guys, I mean, these Pagodas here, 51 trade kills. And yellow, yellow is trying to wall their trade right now. To be honest, I prefer he just wall his own. But... it's an interesting strategy, I guess. You actually can't build there because enemy trade carts are there all the time. Iron pagodas will clear up the camels. I think Andy will see that, and that wall will be denied. Over here, massive fighting continuing, and another barrel shot down. Stone, please. Hesitant to push because conks are just so good. The conquistadors are just an absolutely ridiculous unit. Andy will clear this. So the wall... I mean, trade's less efficient because it's bumping. More exposed because it's pushed this direction, but it's still fine. And I think the iron pagodas over here went down. Yeah, it looks like they did. And blue is also trading from like within his base this direction. So maybe his trade's a little bit safer. Oh, man. All right, predict it. First through fourth. Let's get your predictions, everybody. Let's do fourth through first, rather. Or I don't know. I'm not in charge here. I guess I kind of am. I think Andy cannot win. He cannot win. He has no wood. He does have a lot of trade, though. He consistently adds more than anyone. But, like, the wood count is bad. Then again, his gameplay has been incredible. So, his awareness has been incredible. I've yet to see enough from blue. Like, if blue and yellow had the resources for a wonder, I'd say one of them win. So, I guess if they get there, I would predict them to win. But they don't have the stone for a wonder. And their trade's been vulnerable. I see a lot of you guys saying stone please first. I mean, maybe. But the wood count is low for him too, man. And the food count's low for him. On the resource count, yellow is ahead. And that was the long term for yellow. Dating all the way back, like, you know, 2 hours ago. When he was like, not really supporting his team, right? I'll keep market events on now because I think they're just going to be buying wood. And they're buying it for ridiculous prices. Yeah. Crazy game. It's actually as close to a stalemate as I could have imagined. Because we have 4 players. Everyone's just strong enough where they can't be broken for a different reason. But I think Andy is... I mean, if he can't immediately clear this, if he can't make siege to push, you can't break conquistadors here. It's gonna be... We're gonna be here a lot longer. A lot longer. Also, Damsey, I saw the dono on YouTube. Thank you so much. Big No Zombie fan. I'm sure No Zombie appreciates it. No Zombie played well, but unfortunately for him, the whole north crumbled. Not sure what history will say. Depends on who writes the history books. If Ganji and Barles get to write the history books, then the North fell because of inactivity from development. But if development wins and gets to write the history books, then it was because of brilliant strategy. And Ganji and Barles could never be trusted. They would have dominated the world, so Yellow had to be the one to save them all. So we'll see. And Stone please says to Blue, stop wasting all our res. That's what I want to see. I want to see, like, Blue chat to one of these guys. Yellow chat to one of these guys. I feel like it's time. There hasn't been a lot of chatter. Blue says, what do you mean, our res? Our res. We're not a team. Wasting your res. It's tough because, like... And Andy says, you chatting with them? Andy's very interested. Andy might even be a little bit paranoid. Okay, hold on. Is Stone please buying Wonderstone? No, he just bought a little bit. I think he's building stone walls. Stone please says, a bit, but hopeless. Okay, not what Andy wanted to hear. Andy's so confident. He says, we win long term. They don't have trade. I mean, he doesn't have all the facts, though.
Wood, please.
Andy, my friend, just look at your outposts here. Like, I mean, there's so many different ways to see that they do actually have trade. You can even see down here they have trade. Like, there's evidence of it everywhere you look. But they're just not looking there. Okay, blue bought stone. And he bought wood. Blue soon has enough stone to build a wonder. Andy says he's going to go somewhere. Yellow goes to push. And yellow immediately loses his bombard cannons. Yikes. And the thing is, with this civ, your castles regenerate. So you just hop back in the castle, and then you just regroup, and you're fine, right? That's really good. I would say don't even take the fight right now. Oh, trade. Oh, God. The trade that Andy's so confident is enough that they'll win. Exposed now, and he has to click them away. And green's trade is still coming in towards the market. Blue won't see it, though. Yeah, yellow and blue are like... They're using each other. They're relying on the other, but they're not really communicating like a crazy team, right? Town center will go down. Monastery with the relics, which could be very valuable here, could also go down. 8 relics for development, by the way, in this game. I'm sure he stole relics from Barles. I'm sure he stole relics from Ganji. I'm sure he only had like 2 or 3 before those players were out of the game. And Andy gets in the trade again. So I'm sure he looked, realized, gets into the trade, and blue's losing a lot of trade. And blue panics and realizes. And green's got to try and chase this down. Blue's going to back away. Trade check. Count is higher for stone, please, now. 64 trade. Blue only has 6, but I think that's they're not actively working, so it's probably more like 30 or something. Then 30 for yellow and 43 for Andy. Think you should, like, always spend all available wood and gold on trade. Always. This is all about trade now. Crazy. Also, wood update. There's apparently 2 trees. If you are able to locate the 2.2 trees located on this entire map, I will give you a nod of appreciation. I do not know where these trees are, but you can keep your eyes peeled. There's apparently only 2 trees left. So, and 2 relics. Okay, someone immediately screams bottom of the map. Nope, wrong. There is a lumber camp, but I'm not seeing any trees here. Okay, top, left top. Left top, didn't see it. One in yellow base. Yellow's base is pretty big, dude. Let's just pretend it's not important where these trees are. You guys are very invested, and I appreciate that. But trade is dying. Trade is dying. The king could also be exposed, maybe, but the trade is dying here. Chat's really paying attention, man. Development sends blue resources because he's running out of gold after losing all of his trade. Yeah, they've done a really, like, I say poor job of locking it down, but Andy's done an incredible job at sniping it. And Andy's got to defend. Can he win this fight? That's a lot of camels. And that's a lot of arbalests. Remember, his trade line is right here. I think you might need to take the fight. You might need to just take the fight. Yellow's moving into it. Oh, man. Yellow's attacking with Vills there. That's kind of funny. Blue will chase these Iron Pagoda down. Capture Age, hold on for me, please. Hold on. Let's see. Andy will go into the fight. His trade is in harm's way. I think you just have to take it. This is like an end the game type trade raid if you lose it all. So you just have to. And I think he'll clear it. Now, yellow can tell, and so yellow's going to snipe all the trade. And, oh, there's so much juicy gold in those trade carts. No. Nice job from Andy. Nice job from development, though, to get the trade rate in. Blue is back on Stone Please's doorstep. There's your trade count update. It's even worse now. Like, it used to be, like, 50 for everybody on average. Now it's way lower. They're really going to have to look for those trees. Those trees are going to become important. Where are those trees again? Top middle, bottom left, bottom right, right left, right west. What? I heard like everything in chat. I can't find the trees. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Gold, please.
Yellow's got 27k food. 400 wood. Blue has 2K wood. Yellow's back here. Andy and Stone Please are asking for gold. Neither player has gold, and Andy's realizing if neither of us have gold, we could have problems. No one has the stone for a wonder, bro. No one has the stone. No one has the stone. Are they going to be able to defeat each other? Is this game going to end? By the way, these are not trees. These are bushes. These are papaya. Well, okay, don't pay attention to the wording. This is a berry equivalent. That does not count as wood in game. Technically, that's a papaya tree apparently. But that's not the trees we're referring to. Papayas don't count. Yeah, camels will win those numbers. I think Andy and Stone Please are dead. They're dead men walking. They cannot make enough to turn this game around. But it's weird because it's $75 for third and there's 4 of them. So, like, neither player is going to want to just give up. They might try and, like, offer a deal. Like, hey, next time we run into each other in ranked, I'll let you win. Like, they might start to barter a little bit. I'm just double checking the trade over here. I think it was very smart from Blue not to trade into Yellow, because then if Yellow turns on him, he loses all his trade. So Blue trading separately is huge. Blue says, is there something in the middle? I think Andy might try and kill somebody right now. I just have a feeling. I think it will not work against 4 castles, but development says, I'm attacking the left side. Blue says trade. And Yellow might want to communicate where the trade was. And the trade was here, of course. Trade is being hidden right now. But Yellow can see it because he has spies. And Green doesn't know the army's there because he doesn't have spies. And Yellow's like, they have no trade. Yeah, Yellow sees the world. He ignored his team. He played stupid. He used all of his hard earnings. Bought vision on the entire world. Hundreds turned against him. But he planned for this day 3 hours ago. And here comes the pagodas. The pagodas are going into a trade line that does not exist for Yellow. Because Yellow, I don't know if he saw the pagodas and moved them, but the trade's not actively moving right now. Blue does not have the stone for a wonder. No, not doable for Blue to get to a wonder. And not very doable for Blue to break this many castles either. But Stone Please just lost a bunch of trade. Woo! Tanaran in chat says, I don't know how none of them focus Yellow at some point. Because the people who were annoyed by Yellow's inactivity are dead. Right? The people who was very obvious what Yellow was doing died. Right? That's the main thing. If they live, it's a problem. But Ganji and Barles died very quickly. And that ended up being huge here. Andy buying a little bit of wood. We wait. Ganji told to everyone what happened, though. Yeah, but you just go based on what you experience. And there's no actual way of knowing if someone has purchased spies. And to be clear, like, Yellow's not that rich. It's just good enough to get to this stage. But, like, Yellow's not, like, sitting on 50k gold or something like that, right? But did spend an additional 30k on spies. There's actually no notification either when someone gets it. Okay, trees? Where are these trees? It's actually really bothering me. I don't want to spend time looking for them, but the game is so slow. Chat, where are they again? I heard Yellow's base near an outpost. Yellow wall. Okay, yellow wall. Looking. I'm really looking. Left wall. It's probably like behind something, so no one can see it, right? Blue bombard tower, 2 cut trees. Blue bombard tower. Bombard tower. Bombard tower. It could be like little stumps, true. It doesn't have to be individual trees. I'm assuming it's like 2 separate trees. And then just part of one. Green is losing space. I couldn't find the trees. I tried. Yellow's leftmost TC. Leftmost TC. I'm not seeing a tree. I'm not seeing it. I don't know if it's there.
Monday.
Yeah, it could be a bunch of little stumps. Breaking down Andy's going to be difficult, right? Blue says they're coming for me, maybe. If breaking down Andy's going to be tough because if you don't completely take down a castle, as another barrel gets shot, the castle will regenerate. And Andy maybe starting to mass up a little bit, hoping to max out. He's only got 45 military. He's sitting inside of his castles. Yellow can see everything.
Yes.
He says, I don't think so. They're defending. Yellow's like, no, you're not going to get attacked at all, dude.
No.
I feel like restarting my capture age because of the lag, but maybe I should just stop moving around so much. There's not a lot of movement in this moment. Andy is over on the right side, though, hoping to connect with some trade again. And, I mean, if he kills their trade, I still think Andy's screwed, but then they're screwed right along with him. Where's Yellow's trade actually moving, though? Did I miss that? That's kind of important. Where's Yellow's trade? Still has it, I assume, right? It says 0. There's no way he lost all his trade, right? Did we miss Yellow lose all the trade? Did the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Speak of the devil. It's been found. So... I mean, I think Yellow's going to be able to protect it, though. The trade card's moving pretty fast there. Whew, man. Dobreca says, at T90 official, please, man, check middle of the map next to red buildings. How many times do I have to type? Okay, middle of the map next to red buildings. All right, I'm here. If there's not a tree, mods, you know what to do. We're looking. We're looking. Middle of the map next to red buildings. Are we seeing a tree? Did we look here and waste everyone else's time? Is there a tree? I'm not seeing a tree, bro. Don't say there's a tree here. I can't see a tree. This is just terrain in the map. Where? You guys are saying there. Oh, God. Is there a tree? I can't find it. Man who casts force nothing for 11 kills. 2 trees. Okay, we found 98 of it. I'm sorry, bro. That's my bad. We'll give you VIP later. Okay, 2 trees. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, we got to find the other 123 wood. Damn. Game changer right there, though. This does not count. These are some cute little monkeys, but you can't chop that for whatever reason. Andy taking down No Zombies Market, which is kind of a nice call. Blue researches trees and to find out king locations. Remember that Yellow never told any of the players he has spies, by the way. He just did that for our benefit, so I would notice. You can double-click those trees to find all the wood. True, but it might be a different type of tree. Let's try. It's another type of tree, this stupid game. Yeah, I double-clicked those 2 trees, but that's because this is a specific type of tree. This is a rainforest tree. It's got to be another type of rainforest tree. Oh, wait, we actually gave him VIP. Okay, that was sarcasm, but all right, Hardy got it done. He's VIP. Rest of the game. Rest of the game. Rest of the game. Enjoy VIP. There you go. Okay, trade going down, but I mean, maybe we'll survive a little if you've got the castle fire. And he's tried his best, still trying to disrupt the trade. Even going after Yellow's markets now. Which I think is something, right? Like, wood price is not easy to get. Wait, what if Yellow loses his markets and can't rebuild one? He's got 297 wood. Guys, what if... Hold up. So don't get too excited, because he does have 297 wood right now. But this is now a game of sniping people's markets, potentially. Andy will take this market. I assume Yellow has 3 more. Okay, we got to do a market check. Blue's got how many? Blue's got 1, 2. He's got 1 over here, too. Never mind. That fake hype. I think Stone, please, is almost dead. Freaking Andy, almost dead. And development in blue. They have gotten what they've wanted after a long slog. They will get into the final 3. Oh, yeah. Blue's trade is now... Won't Blue's trade go to the north now? And go through the middle or something? Stone Please says, Dev, elite conks are too tough for you. Go with us. Okay, that's an interesting strategy here. By the way, chat, say hello if you can hear me right now, please, or see me. Because I just had my... Okay, I think it's fixed. But my one program on the other screen just went blank. Okay, alright, cool. Also, capture rate just gave me an error. I think I'm crashing right now. You can still hear me and see... Hold up. Hold up. No, you can't. You can hear... Okay, it's just frozen, right? Dev says, we kill Andy first, then I come over. Andy says, at the same time, yo, Dev, I'll help you win. These greedy bastards, man. They know third place is the money, and so Stone Please and Andy are realizing they're dead, and they are going to try and turn on the other. They want third minimum for the extra money. I mean, to be fair, it's been a long game. Andy says, I can give you a market as an offer in your base, and you kill the others for me. That is a good offer. That is better than resources at this stage. A market. That's huge. Actually, Andy doesn't have the wood for a market. Andy does not have the wood for a market. And I don't know how much it is to buy the wood, but he'd have to buy 200, which is over 1,000 gold. So he can't afford any of it. Dev says, can you give me your king as hostage? I mean, sounds like a really mean deal. But I think yellow's in the position to make weird demands. Andy says a market makes you win automatically, right? No one else can trade. And Stone Please is being attacked. Stone Please is being attacked. Stone Please is being attacked. And Stone Please will run. He will run. He will survive. He will make it to the next castle. He will hold on. And I'm crashing again. Oh, my God. Okay, you could hear me, right? The capture age is freaking out. Hold on. No way, bro. Age of Empires 2 crashed. We have a live feed. Somebody is going to give me a live feed. They're watching on their own capture age. Archfrost is going to live feed me a stream so I don't have to restart and speed through 3 hours. Actually, can I do a call with Archfrost? Okay. So, guys, this is super scuffed, but the game crashed. The resources for the players is now bottom right. Let me shift some things around, all right? Arch is our observer now. Red Locker will get moved. We still got 4 people left. And again, chat is going to be in a weird spot, but there's really no other choice at this point. We still got chat on screen, all right? So, yeah, this is a little different for me. Andy says, I have 1 vil and 200 wood. Where do you want the markets? Oh, look at this spectator, dude. He's even indicating it with his cursor for us. He's such a beast. Oh, God, he's lagging, too. I'm scared. Populations are at the top. If you haven't picked up on that, resources are at the bottom right. Just watching his Discord right now. It's still 4 people remaining. Andy's saying blue might drop a wonder if you kill anyone. What I'm trying to figure out is why is Dev not taking Andy's deal with the market? I feel like he should take it. There's no downside, right? I think all Andy's asking for is that Stone Please dies first. That's the final castle. No, it's not the final castle for Stone Please, but this is his last stand here. Let's see. People saying they like this HUD. This HUD is good for resources right now. Where what it's not gonna do is give us the same level of like king features and a couple other things I could talk about. But this makes life fairly easy for us. This is the default capture age HUD. It doesn't have some of the other things we have. Yellow having 8 relics is pretty huge. Blue has some trade down there in the south. But wait, where's Blue's trade running right now? I don't actually know where Blue's trade is running. Okay, Yellow's going to build more markets down there. I see. Yeah, the circles on screen we're just going to have to deal with, guys. The alternative is I spend the next hour and a half speeding through a game to get back to where we were. Andy says, I'll give you my market. I don't kill your market. Take mine to trade. Blue says, I have no vills for market. Chat continues. Units running away from Andy. Andy sent 14 wood. Stone Please said, please send me 35 wood for a tower in their trade. Andy sends all he has left, and it's 14. Bro just paid 3 wood to tax. Ah, so costly. That's how bad it is right now. Stone Please is at 25 wood now. He's at 30 food. He's got a little bit of gold from relics. I think he'll lose the relics. And he's going to lose his relics too. Andy's market's about to go down there, but I think he's got more. This is crazy, dude. The T90, start your own capture age and speed it up in the background so you can catch up. Yeah, it's not that easy. You would hear the noises from it. It would be a load on my PC, which would probably freeze Discord. There's a list of reasons why I just can't do that. So, with respect, shit kind of just happens, and we got to roll with it, you know? And I appreciate your understanding. And I appreciate the fact that Frost was in here. And Andy's like trying to convince Yellow to do something. Yellow seems really resistant to changing anything because there's no big motivator why he should change it if he feels like he's in the better position. Yellow is no stone for Wonder Victory, so that's not... No one has the opportunity for Wonder Victory. No one. But Yellow's got 25k food, Blue's got 13k food, so at the very least they can make hustlers. They just are going to be conservative because they as far as they're aware, everybody's low on resources, right? I would guess, I don't know the price for stone, but I would guess the price for stone is like incredibly high. So, hey, we're going to see it there. Dude, Observer's a beast! Okay, so it's 941 gold to buy 100 stone, and he would have to do that 10 times. So, I mean, and then he has to buy wood, and the price of wood is a completely different price. I don't actually think Dev can get there. I think you would have to think ahead a little bit on that and go back in time. Yeah, relic victory is a thing. I think there was a lot of relics on the map, though. I think it's maybe like 10 to 12. And Andy's trying to talk to Yellow. It's like, how is he going to kill him? Andy, he's just going to kill you, bro. He's just going to kill you. That's the thing, man. Yellow's unkillable. He has 8 of like the maybe 13 relics on the map or whatever the number is. Andy's got nothing. And it would just be so painful for Andy to fall into 3rd place after such a slog. And he played so well. Andy's like pure Diplo right now. No idea what you're scared of if you enemy Blue and trade with me there. Like low-key judging Yellow for not taking his deal. I have no idea why you wouldn't take this deal. I am making such good terms. Market's going to go down for Andy. Dev says, I'm a slow thinker. Oh, why didn't you say so? You just should have told that to Barles and to Ganji. Everything would have been fine. I mean, maybe that's the case. It also could just be the fact that he doesn't want to take any massive risks right now, you know? And Blue's fine. Andy's not fine. I guess for Blue, for Dev and Blue, it's like one of them's going to the finals, right? Oh, let's play a fun game. Arch. I'm gonna get to be a Twitch chatter for a second. Arch. The final tree is next to Blue's uppermost western town center next to the house and the farm. No, there's no farms. There's no wood. Can you find the tree, please? I swear, it's right there. Yeah, no, not that TC with the upper. Oh my God, it's actually there! No! I didn't even... I just said something random. What are the odds they're actually there? I was just going to make a point. The chat keeps telling me to look places, and it's super annoying because it's never there. Okay. Oh, that's so funny. It does seem pretty obvious in hindsight. Maybe I looked over it a million times. Andy does not want $0 for this. I guess he gets 25 because he got a king snipe, but he does not want to lose this king. I would give it to Stone, please, but you just don't want to die at all. You're just hoping Stone, please goes down first. Actually, you know the play? Maybe not. I was going to say you can hide with Stone, please. But if you hide with Stone, please will just kill you. Stone, please doing the same thing Andy was doing. He's saying, sling me wood for a trade market with you, bringing a Ville to corner. And now Andy is explaining the basics of the Spanish trade bonus to to development. Because he's trying to make a point here that he will lose to blue without his help. Yellow is a slow thinker, but I'm going to assume that yellow does know that Spanish have a trade bonus. Andy keeps trying to reason. Meanwhile, 17k gold for yellow. Just 500 for blue. And yellow's not really responding. Like, yellow's just looking at the game. Just looking for snipes. I'm very curious if we were to have the same players in a game in Regicide Rumble 8, the exact same players, the exact same map, I really wonder how things would play out. Yellow, hold on. He's talking to us. He's talking to the viewers. He changed the chat settings. He says, chat, I'm trying to think how to kill kings. Apologies for the time. Wow, so he wants all 3 king kills. And he's thinking of how. I mean, he's already working on getting orange. Blue is spectator observer. We got blue moving into yellow's base right now. Into yellow's base. We have movement. We have movement. T90 blind for Archfrost. T90 blind. Okay, there we go. This. It's so fun to be a chatter because you notice something. You're like, it's so obvious. Thank you, Archfrost. Guess he's just going for trade. Getting the king's going to be super unlikely, right? Using the market, buying res. Andy says, blue, help me, and I give you a market to trade with. You win the game. Ah, blue's attacking no zombies markets. Can Andy even build a market now? He doesn't have the wood. I can't win anymore, but I can help you win. Smart to take down markets.
Yes.
Blue says yes. Everybody! 4 hours in, he communicates yes to everybody. And he allies Andy. Okay, he allies Andy. Wow, so he really... Andy should have just pitched this to blue instead of yellow. That was easy. Here comes the conks. They're going to go towards trade. So he's going to turn on yellow. And yellow's trade could be saved between some castles or something. Stone, please just bought 100 wood for 632 gold. Still does not have enough wood for another market if he needs one. But I guess he just used the market, so that was a dumb comment. And trade from blue is actually in that corner. And blue turns on yellow, but blue, your trade is in yellow's... Your trade is in yellow's corner, dude. Is it not? I think all of blue's trade is trading in yellow's base as well. So he's killing... Oh my god. He's killing yellow's trade, and in the process, all of his trade is going down. And he doesn't have Andy to trade with. Because he didn't, like... I don't know if there's a market from Andy. This is chaos. Dev says, come snipe his king. Oops, caps. He's looking for the king. Missing some chat messages. Capture Age is bugging. I'll garrison my king in your castle, okay? Says Andy. He wants to run to blue. Yet I think blue just lost a lot of trade in the north. Yellow saved some. Blue's kind of escaping with some there. But he has to break out now. Okay, Andy's king's on the move. Andy's king will run. Andy's king running. The conks are there. Stone Please is also there. Yellow is also there. Somebody's got to take the kill. Somebody's got to take the kill. Andy says, save me. Can he make it to a castle? $25 right there. Andy cuts him off, though. He cuts him off. The Hussars can't get there. He's blocking perfectly. So now the king's got a head start. Great escape from Andy. Remember, one more player dies. This ends up going to the final 3 payouts. Blue builds a gate there with wood. Costly. But it's just so Andy can survive and make it to him. Blue should kill Andy, by the way. Blue should kill Andy. Where is Andy going? Is he going to a tower? Yeah, yellow can see everything with spies, right? Yeah, he's going to make it to a tower. And there's not much yellow can really do about that with just Hussars. So Andy's safe. And Andy asks for wood because he wants to build him a market. Can we see Blue's trade in the north? Blue's trade in the north is like, I think he's still trying to escape. Yeah, so his trade is still sitting there with 4K gold just sitting in the bank there. Yeah, that's got to get to a market somehow. Andy's hopping around still. And Andy's going to go to the castle. All right, so I would use, if I were blue, I would use Andy for the market, get Andy to build a market, and then I would kill that king and take the easy money. Would you agree with me, chat? Andy's like being such a bro. He's like, we will win this together. And now Stone Please is talking to Yellow. Are they both going to work to get, like, Stone Please is trying to work with Yellow now to trade. It's just changing from one 2v2 to another. But Yellow doesn't need to take the deal because Yellow's loaded. 84 wood went from Yellow to Stone Please. Guys, look at the wood count for Stone Please. He's got 99 now. He still can't build anything with it. If he wants to build a lumber camp on those stumps, he's too poor. It's weird, but I think if there was 3 people left, this ends like right away. But because there's 4 and because it's top 3 payouts, Stone Please and Andy are going to fight to do whatever they can to stay in the money here. And there's that they now feel like they can get second place realistically because they're teamed with a guy they are betting on to win.
See?
Someone says, I think Yellow's just too scared. I agree that Yellow's being... It seems like that. But there's no incentive to risk when you have the winning position. He slow crawled down Andy's base. He's going to slow crawl Green's base if he needs to. He'll do the same with Blue. And Conks are by far the best unit left in the game. If Blue is res and trade, and Blue does, Blue can win this game with Conquistadors. Conquistadors kill Hussar. Like, what military do Ethiopians make? They spend wood and gold on Arbalest, and that still dies to Conks. So just kind of clicked for me. I think Spanish with the more efficient trade and with Conquistadors and a pretty good defensive setup is the horse I would bet on. But, guys, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. Like, a while. Look, they're stealing farms. Random farms around the map that were just remaining. Yellow has a lot of relics. Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting about the relics. I don't know. It's, like, so close. Andy says, they want your king, Blue. Careful. Because Stone Please just talked to him and said they're talking about Blue's king. Blue says, do you have any stone? He says he has 2,000 food, which is inaccurate. That's a lie. Andy sends all the stone he has, which is 18 stone. So now Blue is up to a grand total of 35 stone. So he can build 1 or 2 more outposts. Congratulations. If you're just getting back here, like Wuzai, who said they fell asleep. Wait, good morning, Sunshine. My Capture Age crashed. We have a viewer streaming the game on their version of Capture Age to me live on Discord right now to try and salvage the situation. A true hero, yes. Sorry for how weird this is, but a game just ended up crashing, so... Oh, God. Okay, wait, what? Oh, he clicked, misclick from the, okay, all right. For a second there, I was thinking he would replace Vodka in a LAN final with spectating, but we misclicked. It's all right. It's all right. Vodka's job is safe. Wow, taking the food from the berries there. Nice. Stone, please, sets Barrels to neutral. Yeah, you start to look into dead players' bases here. See about stealing some stuff. I don't know how many people went for the conversions, though. This is what I mean. This is what I mean about conks. Watch how fast the conks shred these camels. I mean, camels could get a couple kills here, but, like, conks completely wreck them, man. I think he sees everything, so he's going after the Bombard Cannons. Bombard Cannons cost wood, so pretty valuable unit to lose. All right, Rats and Archers also come over, I assume to help, but they're not helping. They're enemies, yep. And that's a big army from Stone, please. I'm trying to just do the math on getting to a wonder from the closest players to a wonder's position, okay? Which I would deem to be development. Development has 700 wood, so 300 wood away from enough for a wonder. 8k gold, has more than enough gold for wonder, and is 1,000 stone. You would have to spend, with the market prices, just like quick mathing here, and it's probably going to be off. I think you'd have to spend like 20k gold. Like, look at the market prices. We could see a market here. Just look at these prices, and remember, it goes up every single time. I don't think anyone has the gold to get to a wonder now, man. 704 gold for 100 wood. 936 gold for 100 stone. No one's getting to a wonder. I mean, you buy now, you wait an hour, you buy again, you wait an hour. We have a wonder in 2 hours. Maybe. And maybe no one can take it down. To be honest, though, if someone gets there and a wonder goes up and then it crashes, it will be it would be scenes, bro. The Stone, please, in development. They're digging deep right now.
Wood, please.
Yeah, it takes longer to get the resources for a wonder than it would for the wonder to complete and then give you the victory. Oh, look at that donation. Oh, my God. Wood has been sent to Andy. So Andy has been promising a market here. That's his contribution right now, is a market. And there it is. And he's trading. No, he has the market. He's going to trade. He's re-booming right now. One trade card at a time. The camel's getting shredded. The yellow's still 5k gold. Every conquistador, every single elephant being conserved here. Blue sees that. He says, hello. I know what that's about. I'm going to take those trebs. Takes one. Takes two. 3 trebs down. Oh, God. Oh, God, and a wooden gate. Not a wooden gate. That's 40 wood. And Blue runs away with the conks. This is insane. Andy says, any resources welcome. Then I can help you faster. Yeah, but it's a big fight now for Blue. 1v2. That's a lot of Ellies. Look at the micro from Stone, please. He actually moves the elephants to the side every single volley. Capture H. Sort it. Discord. Sort it. We're back. This might happen, guys. This is part of the experience now. You're here with me. Just please don't drop an F unless we actually go down, because we had that issue earlier and that makes me paranoid. I know you think it's funny, but I don't want to panic any longer. Blue says, I have no wood. He does actually have 11 on wood, so I think he found those stumps. He says, do you have any gold? Make conchs with the food. Blue's got enough on gold and food to make more conchs. Absolutely. Stone, please, can't make more ratans or more elephants. Beyond, like, maybe 3 more elephants or something. Stone, please, says, I still have some stone if you ram this to wall the trade. He says that about his 350 stone. That's pretty good. Ooh. And speaking of, and maybe this is where he got the idea, freaking Andy, and that's literally his name, but also like freaking Andy is who just refuses to quit, is locked in right now, and he's finding a way to contribute. He's going to wall in that market, which disrupts the trade. Dev saying add a monk to heal your guys. I think it should be the exact same from Blue there. He should be healing. Like, this is a heal, stay safe. This is a camp it out, stalemate scenario. Oh, man, that's a lot of trebs. That's a lot of trebs. I don't know. Like, I'm just going back and forth in my mind on who's going to win. Chat, who wins? Pick one. For a while, I thought yellow, right? Because he camped. But now, like, the gold count's not great. Military count's a problem. Like, he has 111 camels he can't do anything with. I think Blue, with Spanish trade, with conchs, and with Andy being a little rat walling in markets, I think I might prefer Blue. But, I mean, we're going to be here a while. I don't know. Dev says he's going to bring the trebs. Yeah, let's have a look at Blue's base real quick. Because, like, if they make one concerted effort with 120 camels, 60 Ellies, and 30 Ratans, how much damage did they do there? That, I mean, they take out a lot of those fortifications. Blue is 76 conchs. They're not all there, of course. Trebs are more expensive for the wood count than they are the gold count, and trade's getting raided. Andy tried to wall it up with his houses. But, okay, conchs are going to come over to clear this. Yellow's pushing. Green's going to push as well. Oh, big moment, big moment, big moment. There's also blue units inside yellow's base in the very north. So I don't know what's going on there. Villagers. They probably ran out of resources, so they're just going to fight. Okay, Dev unpacks the trebs underneath Blue's castle. Bit of a misclick. He'll sort that out. And that castle's gone. Is trade for yellow even moving right now? I don't know. Andy says kill all their trade. It does feel like the trade got disrupted, but not killed. Monastery. Relics are pretty nice. One relic gone. Houses. Outposts. Bombard towers. Gonna go down. Blue needs everything here. Stone, please, in development. Working together here. Market going up from stone, please. So yellow has another market to trade with. It's in a very safe spot as well. They're making progress. In order to trigger relic victory, you would need to have every single relic on the game. Like on the map. I know yellow has 8, but like I think others have relics too. Oh man, blue's losing the conchs there. They really needed the camels to be able to force a fight, and the best way to force a fight is to start trebbing down the base. Like, now blue has to run at you. You can't hit and run. Yeah, imagine if there were missionaries healing, or like monks to convert too. It could have been really nice. Bombard tower's going down. Blue will kill the camels pretty quickly here. You probably just need to give up the front line here. Kill these camels, but give up the buildings and stay back, just like blue is doing. You don't want to run out too far. Yellow will lose those camels pretty quickly. He just lost so many. Andy is turned on stone, please, after 3,075 years of friendships. Or friendship, rather. Stone, please telling Yellow the dive is too risky because we've reached a stalemate territory. But he doesn't have the resources that Yellow has. Yellow's got more res. Yellow thinks he's good right now. A little bit of Andy movement in Yellow's base. Okay, Andy's got units there. I think just like trying to harass and pick off enforcements. Man, Andy's really trying. He's really trying his best right now. And that slows down Yellow from getting to blue. I think like blue just isn't a player who plays 4 hours 20 minutes that frequently, right? But like the monks, this stalemate scenario is extremely rare. But monks to heal up here is, I agree with many chatters, it's a great play. But it's just, they're high-level players. Games end much faster for them typically. Running out of trees and counting stumps and having this many Diplo changes is probably the first time in their careers, right? Blue's trade. 45 on gold going strong. What about Yellow's trade? I'm not seeing any on Capture Age. They might be idle trade cards somewhere, though, because it won't show as gold units at the bottom right. It might be, like, in there somewhere. I see a green trade card. Does he have any? Or did he actually lose them all against Andy? Andy might have killed them all. He said he killed them. I think he did. I think Andy killed all of that trade. Crazy. Discord sorted out. Discord sorted out. Discord sorted out. Thank you. Big fight. Do you guys know the movie Ice Age? And there's that clip. It's like, the last melon. I feel like with Green, because he's not going to be able to make more elephants, it's going to be like the last elephant. Because he's not making many more. They're just going to think the same thing with every unit, I guess. Someone new in chat says, does GB mean good boy, question mark? No, that means go back. Good boy. Oh, you wish, bro. You wish. That means go back. Stone Please says he buys those conks for very cheap. And Andy sends whatever wood he has remaining over to blue. GB says blue. GB, good boy. Give me more wood. And Andy's saying, just make more conks. Just keep making conks. Guys, Andy, if he could support, look, he was just healing in that castle and everything. If they can stay in this together here, blue holds, and they win this game, Andy's going to get $125. He will get second place. I don't know how long it's going to take, because they're going to have to take down Yellow's castles and everything, but like, whoever gets fourth place in this game, yikes. Because they've committed a lot of extra time. Andy sending some more res over to blue. I like the patience here from Yellow, though. You just take down every single tower you can. Conserve your units. Every unit's super costly right now to recreate and to lose. Look at Andy. He's going to dodge on the front. Dodging. He's not even going to engage. He's just setting up the conks. The proper team player. GB from Andy. Elephants are diving, but there's castles back there. And these conquistadors have done an unbelievable job. Andy will take the trebs! Andy will take the trebs! Andy! What a play, bro! And it's wild, too. Like, if you just got here, Andy and Stone Please, they fought together for 3 lifetimes. Like, 3 hours, Andy and Stone Please were bros. And life changed, and they are on separate sides now. This is crazy. I'm going to restate what my friend said at breakfast this morning. She was like, her partner went, is that still the same game? Because she had it up for like 3 hours. Because that was a 4.5 hour game in the game that had Russell in it. This is 4.5 hours here. It's about to be even longer. They're retreating, man. They're retreating. Nice momentum here from Andy and Blue. And Blue is 54 trade. He's always adding trade. Andy has 8 trade, which is like 8 times more than he had at one point. And yellow is 0 trade. And he's out of res bank. Stone Please is 7 trade. Blue's in a position to do this. And I really got to hand it to Andy. If we had an individual stat on the amount of trade kills he had, it must be in the hundreds. He did such a good job. Remember when he was saying that their trade was dead and it never was? What eventually was. Stone Please says, Blue, want my help versus player 4? Blue says, please. So is Stone Please going to turn? Or is he going to ask for resources maybe? They're going to 3v1 yellow. The thing is, while this is exciting, there's got to be an incentive, right? Green is trading through yellow. He would never turn except for a big promise. Andy's trying to rally everybody together to get yellow together. But Andy, Stone Please is trading in yellow's base. So he's got to pull the trade carts out of there, come down here, build another market, which will take a lot of gold to buy the wood. So I really don't think in this moment. Stone Please telling Andy, I'll wait for you to make a big move on yellow. All right, well, see you in an hour. They'll get there eventually, bro. But I think Stone Please would have to double-click his trade out of yellow's base, wait for only after he brings in 2,000 gold to buy enough wood for a new market, then drop down to the south and drop the market. We got action in the trade in the south. Oh, no. Blue's trade in the south. Yellow is no trade. He wants to make sure the others don't have it. The other south. Yes, that south. That's where the trade's exposed right now. And they gotta make it home. They gotta kill this. If Andy loses a market, Andy does not have the wood. Blue does not have the wood to get another market. If you lose a market, that is almost worse than losing the trade. Market's gonna go down. Market is gonna go down. Blue's trade, I'm pretty sure, is still alive. I just think that it is, it's not working right now, so it will say he doesn't have them. Bit of a pincer here. Oh, no. Bit of a pincer. Blue's conquistadors are going to get trapped, maybe. Expensive losses, but he's able to get away. He's able to run away with the speed of the conquistadors. We'll have to see if there's any trade remaining. Andy needs wood. Blue just spent 4,000 gold to buy 500 wood. He sends 3 to Andy. So 300 wood goes to Andy. He will rebuild the market. There, trade at the top of your screens. Trade at the top of your screens. He's still got 43 trade. And Dev says, okay, he no market. Yeah, but Dev can see everything, so he'll probably notice the market at some point. You know what's weird? It's like nothing is happening, but because nothing is happening, every tiny thing has such a big impact. It's like even more is happening than 4 hours ago. And I gotta pee, so I feel like I shouldn't leave, but I might explode here soon. Andy says, how much trade does yellow have? 11. That's a good person to ask. He's asking this to green. And blue is saying time to team. I don't want to pause this, to be honest. I think this is too epic a moment. I think the action will have to continue. Stone Please turns on blue. Allies blue. Wait, no. Turns on blue, but blue allies him. Blue says, you still had me. Enemy WTF. Sorry, Stone Please just typed to yellow. Said, you still had me. Enemy WTF. Yellow's gonna get suspicious. And Stone Please says, but too early. So I think maybe yellow will realize they're plotting. I still believe you have more trade, says Andy. Plus Spanish trade. Dude, Andy is... He's got such good spirits in such dire circumstances. Guys, if you're ever going through a tough time, if you've got 20 population, 10 of which are iron pagodas, you're microing aimlessly around the map, you run out of wood, you run out of hope, just remember freaking Andy in these moments. He still believes. And Andy's asking if green is with us. Green's not with us. Yellow's trying to convert with monks. Good luck against conquistadors. You got 1. For 300 gold? Ugh. Andy's allying stone, please. All right, I'm not going to pause. Andy says, yellow was a traitor all game. Let's kill him first. If only they could have had this discussion when there were resources on the map. We are in a scenario now where you're all too poor to do anything and break castles. Blue says, we have to team. I can't hold on too long. Yeah, speaking of not being able to hold on, I'll be right back. We'll keep it running. Arch will give you the rundown. Yeah, thanks for watching. Okay, what I miss? Andy said care barrels. What I miss? Why are people laughing? Why is there laughter? I don't understand. No time for hand washing. This is Regicide Rumble 7, okay? No time. I had to be efficient. Calm down. What happened? Okay, they can't hold like this for long. Still massive trade. Ally stone, please. Care barrels. Okay. Guys, Blue's got 120 conquistadors. He just has to whittle down Green's units one by one. Just keep an eye on the elephant count. It was 85, now it's 84, now it's 83, now it's 82. This game is swinging, man. This game is swinging Blue's direction. The trade is being saved. Where is Andy's new market? I don't think I saw that. Not there. Nope. It's probably in Blue's base somewhere, right? Is it in the right corner? Right side? I can't see it. I think it's probably like in Blue's base or something. Oh yeah, it's in Blue's base. Okay. And then Blue's still got a market on the right corner. Yep. Thank you, Arch. Go team us, Stone, says Andy. At 14 pop. Go team us, Stone. Yellow has no res. Yeah, Yellow's running out of steam. Yellow is running out of steam. No one can kill these conks, and Blue has had more trade. And Andy's passing along whatever resources he does have. Stone, please, says, Blue, if I team you, we kill Andy after Dev? Question mark? Oh my god, bro. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Blue were to kill Andy now? I mean, you could say what you want. You could say yes and not do it.
Food, please.
I think Blue's too focused on keeping the conks alive to Diplo like this. He says, if we team, kill Dev first. Well, yeah, but like Stone Please is saying, you also then kill Andy after, because then he gets more money. Stone Please is saying, Dev first, Andy second, okay? Bro. I don't know what you do if you're Blue, because like you need Andy. Sorry, if you have Stone Please, your trade is safe. Blue says, do you take that, Andy? But he thinks Stone is saying this to all three of them. He doesn't know that Stone Please is not letting him know about the deal. So, like, Stone Please isn't letting Andy know, because Andy would be upset, obviously. Stone Please repeats. Blue, we kill Andy after Dev, question mark. Blue's got to back up his conks and just find a moment to type. They need like a war break. Take off on Sunday for a day of rest so they could dip low and talk to their god. I don't know. Elephant count's low, though. It's 71. It was 85 before. Stone, please spend 700 gold on stone here. Honestly, I don't think Blue needs stone, please. Would you guys agree? He doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it. Blue just keeps saying, kill yellow first. Honestly, yellow's days are numbered and green's days are numbered too. Because as long as Blue's trade stays alive, which it is right now, he's winning the fight as is. I think Stone Please cannot make more elephants soon. And Andy's picking up on this. Andy says he wants to kill me, question mark?
Yes.
And Blue says yes. Yeah, Blue's too busy to mess with the chat settings, right? Nice snipe there on the Treb there from Blue. Because he wants to keep that Bombard Tower up. And Andy says don't do it. I'm sure Andy's going to have a lot more to say. He's going to be like, I gave you the market. You're the reason you're still in this. Don't forget me. I do like when someone who normally like has a lot of reasons reaches the emotional point where they just say, please no. There's no reasons anymore. It's just, don't do it. Don't do it. Honestly, Stone Please is back up to 80 Ellies, but I still feel strongly, just basic math, and you guys know me, I was horrible in school, but basic math tells me that if Blue's trade is working, which it's stalled out for now,
Give me your extra resource.
he'll be good. And Andy just keeps saying, you can do it. Dev is 800 food. He has no army. Guys, it would be wild if Yellow doesn't get any money for this game. Like, did he kill any kings? I forget. I'm trying to remember. He did say, it does say at the top. Stone Please got a kill. Blue got a kill. Vodka got a kill. And then the other one... Oh, Andy. Yeah. Brian in chat says he deserves it after doing nothing for 1.5 hours. Okay, we found Barles' Smurf account on Twitch.
Give me your extra resource.
I always knew Barles had another account. Listen, it's business, all right? It's strategy. But usually in diplomacy, it all balances out in the end, right? And I think low-key, everyone who's left in this game does not want to trust Yellow. They do so if they have to. Dev and Green have to work together now. Where are the petards? Where are the 13 petards from Yellow right now? They're moving in a line, an explosive surprise line on trajectory towards the trade. Well, it's actually funny because he can't afford Trebs. He can't afford trebuchets. Petards is all he can afford because he has some gold from the relics, and then he has some leftover food. They're going for the king. They're going for the king. King is moving! King is moving from Andy. I would not stay. I would not get out of that tower. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're going full send. Maybe you do get out of the tower. Oh, no, Andy. Is this where Andy dies? The king is in there. Does Andy go down? This is the last army ever for Stone, please. The king! Andy dodging! Andy dead! They get him! Andy played on miraculously. He supported Blue, but Stone, please, with his last army probably gets him sniped. Oh, man. I think the king needed to be somewhere else. I think it needed to be somewhere else. It was exposed over here. They didn't expect a dive. I think it could have been on the other side. And Yellow says progress. Guys, we have 5 players on 1 snipe in this game.
Give me your extra resource.
If someone got 2 snipes, if 2 separate people got 2 snipes in this game, they would go to the snipers final. We've got a headache on our hands. This Regicide Rumble, there have not been that many like people who stacked up lots of snipes for our snipers final. Yellow said progress, but Yellow's got no res. Green's got no res. The important thing now is Andy's market. Green says he needs heals. Where is Andy's market? Maybe we need to commemorate it. We need to respect it. We need to look at it. We need to understand every aspect of it. There. Okay. If that goes down, Blue can never trade again. And Blue will probably die because Yellow and Green can trade, even though Yellow's not. Healing party. Blue is going to try and talk. He says, okay, listen, I don't have that much res. He's saying this to Green. We have 3 monks, 12 petards, and then they're just healing each other. They're doing a little war battle desperation dance right now. Stone Please says, I saw you trading. So Stone Please is like, you do have res. Blue says, don't you have army in trade? All right, so Dev is going to save. He's going to save for 400 gold, which is coming in now. When he gets that, he will research spies to find out where the king is. Blue should immediately relocate the king when you hear the noise. I'm not sure if he will. There's the noise. That would ping the king. Does Blue move the king? Nah, not really, because it's in that weird tower. Right? That's kind of tough. I think it would make a lot of sense for Stoneplease to point out the fact that there is no trade for yellow. But maybe he knows that already, and he knows yellow will be third in his mind. They're going to go for it here. They're going to go for it. 50k gold brought in from Dev's relics. Stoneplease wants another raid here. He's talking to yellow. And yellow says, I think he has no pop left for conks. Well, I mean, he's got 120 of them. He's got 2 more in queue. Let's see. It's weird, right? That tower trick, the king is more vulnerable in the tower. So in the community game, an experienced like low elo legend would set the rally point from the tower. We need to look at Blue's tower now. So there's a tower there. It's like kind of hides where it is. But usually the pro play to do it for, noobs in community games is the rally point from the tower is set onto the castle. So the second the unit ejects, you're safe again. Will he have done that? Stoneplease says if this fails, we're toast. And that's absolutely true. Our game is crashed. The market is crashed. The stumps are gone. Viewership's insane. Thank you, everybody. Again, I've missed some shout-outs. So many primes, resubs, kind words in chat. Okay. Again, the king is in a tower in front of the castle. Petards can take down the tower way easier. Now, which one is it? It would be that one. There's that tower in front right there. So you see what I mean? If the rally point is set onto the castle, he's probably fine. Tower goes down to a couple petards, then the castle needs to be taken out as well. Blue doesn't know those petards are there. They got to get the timing right. Blue says, let's kill Stone first. Says this to Yellow. Yellow probably wants the glory here. Right? Yellow played for the win. Nothing else. So Yellow probably could just turn around and try and kill Stone to get some money, but he's like, he played for first. From the start. Yellow sacrifices for a bombard cannon. There's something from Blue inside Yellow's base. I doubt it's significant. I'm going to guess it's a random leftover Vil. Oh, it's Conks. Okay. It's looking for trade. I mean, looking for trade that's not there, right? Like, that's good for Blue. That's really good for Blue. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 5 hours. On the dot, 5 hours. Will they be able to kill him? I think you just go for broke and snipe the petards if you're Blue. Okay, snipe the monks. The petards are coming in from the other side. No. Stoneplease is saying no. So Yellow backs away, but he's lost a couple petards already. Now he has to commit. He's gone too deep. He probably feels incredibly awkward. He's using his petards against buildings. You probably need to use petards in the important areas, like against the castles. King is on the right tower, behind the right I freaked out. I thought he ejected the king. The king is in a tower. Forgive me. I almost had a heart attack. Oh my god. I thought that he ejected the king into the army for a second, and that was a massive jump scare. And that's a lot of conks sitting in there. Dev says, well, if I steal a relic, I can relic victory. True, maybe. But I think there's too many relics around. I don't know what the relic count was. The Twitch chatter told me there was 16. I think there was a lot of relics this game. How many does Yellow have? There's one sitting on the map. Relic. Stoneplease has 5. Wow. So if Stoneplease gives all 5 relics to Dev, and then they steal that market that's still in the front of... steal the relic that's still in the front of Blue's base, right on the doorstep, Yellow could actually get relic victory countdown. Why is blue going back? Because it's smart. Because he has more trade. The other team does not have trade, and he knows it. And he just needs to wait till that army dies by taking no risks. I know you want him to chase him down, but this, like, he's really, like, he's not in a good spot resource-wise. He's worried.
Yes.
But I think you could probably run down a little bit, but he wants to type a little. Blue should win this game. Unless there is some type of massive disaster, blue will win this game. And I think the continuous focus on adding more trade. Okay, hold on. We have a discussion. Stone Please says, I'll team with you under the condition that your army goes east. And they're allied again. So for only 300 years, these nations were at war once more. But for thousands of years prior to this, these nations once fought together. So the Vietnamese and the Spanish have allied once again to move against the greedy Ethiopians in the north, who refuse to help in the main battles. Stone Please wants a new market. Okay, he asks for gold. He buys wood. Interesting. He gets this from Yellow. Yellow doesn't know he's allied. Blue says, I eat his army, and is talking about Yellow. And Blue's going to move in. And yeah, he absolutely eats the army. Can't kill the conks. You know what really stresses me out, though, is that relic on the doorstep for Blue. Knowing what we know now. Because if Stone Please has a change of heart, just gives those relics to Yellow, they can make a run, act like they're going for the king, and then snipe the relic. And get it back home. I guess maybe it's obvious, but that would be ridiculous. Is Blue's trade working right now? It's got to be, right? Is it just like super safe patient trade amongst the castles and his base? Is it all bumped up? Yeah, that's the way to do it. Don't trade anywhere far away. Yeah, just keep it all behind your fortifications. 16 gold per trip is still better than 0. Andy, are you watching at all? I want to know how you're feeling right now. Oh, Andy. Oh, poor Andy. It was such a crazy fight back. Such a crazy game. I feel for Andy. He will get... he gets $25 for the snipe he got earlier. Almost was 0, but still... I think he had a really good read on the game, and I think that without his partnership and his friendship with Blue, maybe Blue doesn't go this far. Like, he was really supportive. But Yellow's not going to get his wish. Yellow is not going to get the wish of winning first and outsmarting everyone and outlasting everyone with resources. Stone Please trying to convince Yellow. Yellow says, how do we win, to himself. But I think he's saying this to someone else. He's trying to fix the chat settings right now. Blue is saying, if we kill Stone Please, we win. I mean, how do you take that? You can't kill Yellow if you're Blue. That's the thing. Like, Blue has to eventually make something other than conks. He has to make trebs, which costs wood. And the price of wood is insane. So you have to, like, wait an hour to get enough for one treb. And you don't want to make one treb because right now they have enough army to probably snipe one treb. 100 wood is 846 gold. And so Blue would have to buy 200 wood, which is 1,800 gold, and only has 400 right now. You really... I guess you should just be sitting there buying all the time. That's kind of what Stone Please is doing. Just buy. But yeah, if you destroy all the other buildings, it's good. He's camping in Green's trade, so Green can't add more. That's good, too. What a stalemate, dude. Guys, can you do me a solid here as we've crossed the 5-hour mark? What's a good YouTube title to describe this game? I'll have to think on it afterwards. Conks need to get out of here, maybe. Blue is telling green not now. He's like, don't attack me. And yellow's expecting green to help him there, which is not happening. So yellow just gets completely bamboozled. And his units are just not it. Regicide Bumble? Don't love that one. Freaking Conks? No. T90 held hostage? No. I'm a slow thinker? Karma? Shifting of alliances? The 6-hour... The Eternal War? Honestly, the Eternal War is really good because this game had non-stop fighting. I like that one. Stone Please says to yellow, trying to wait for him to make siege, then snipe it. Yeah. Because it's so expensive, he's just going to camp until he can make siege. I think blue is trying, though. He just bought some wood. Dev says, I wasn't expecting Conks to be that good here. Let me do my best Barles impression. You know what's really good against conquistadors? Bengali elephant archers, bro. Okay, sorry, I didn't even fake a voice. He's like, having any allies in the north that could have supported you against the conquistadors, bro. That's my best Barles impression. We'll say this about yellow. Like, they picked up on what he was doing in the north for a while, like, pretty early. They would have sniped him so hard if any of them survived. If Ganji was still in this game, he would have gone for stuff. No zombie, probably. Barles, definitely. So it was the right play to get rid of him. Why is yellow not trading? Simple math. I actually think, so I say simple math. We've been in the same game state for a while. I think yellow should have bought trade. Yellow, remember when yellow had like 15k gold and 20k food? He probably was like, surely we'll win with this. They're going to be out of res. But I think at that time, the safe play is sell all your food, buy wood, add trade. Like, you're always adding trade. Always. In fact, blue added trade. Blue is at 41. I see 45 now. So yeah, never stop. But again, the resources were so good. You go for spies. You think about how much army everyone else is investing into continuous fights. Can we see Blue's Fog of War real quick? Because I'd like to see that. Because I think Blue... Does Blue have spies? Blue has spies. So I think... So spies is based on the cost... Or the amount of villagers that enemies have. And there's so few vills... You don't spend 30k gold on spies now. Oh, no. This is... Never mind. Blue doesn't have spies. But, like, how many vills are actually on the map? It can't be that many. So I think spies isn't that far off if they look at it. I don't... It's like 200 gold per vill. It's mainly trade carts and markets right now, right? Yellow says, now we stalemate, though, I think. It's interesting that yellow thinks they're at a stalemate in this current moment. I came to that conclusion, as did many of the viewers here, a little over an hour ago, but it has been a very active stalemate, to be fair. Okay, Stone Please is going to make a run for Andy's market. Now, that's a decision. And that might be easier than getting the king. You take Andy's market... No, dude. If he takes Andy's market... If he takes Andy's market, this is going to be crazy. Blue's got army in the north. It's just taking trade, though, guys. That's not as important as this. The market's everything. The market's everything. Okay, there's the market. Speaking of, that's Stone Please's market. But here we go. Here we go. If Stone Please takes this, Blue might not have the res to win because he'll run out of res and he can't trade. Can the elephants do it? I think the elephants will absolutely do it. That market goes down. Right? Are they attacking it? Right? Yeah, the market goes down. And Blue's thinking about his king. He's not thinking about the market. Blue can't trade anymore. Wow. It wasn't even that hard. It wasn't even that difficult. Dev has no wood for a new market. Well, not that it matters. I guess he needs allies for a market. Okay. He has his own market. Sorry. Those elephants are insane. Does Stone please have wood for a market? He does. Oh my god, that 224 wood is so valuable. Stone please should now... Okay, they're allied. That's so weird. Blue and green are now allied after that altercation. I think if... I don't know. I feel like at this stage, I would never spend my 200 wood if I didn't have to. Stone, please, now goes. I think he allied blue to get vision. He says now he doesn't have a market. He can't trade either. Dev says yes, he no relics either. Which is true. It's 10 for Dev. It's 5 for blue. Stone, please, becomes very valuable to blue now. Because blue needs a trading partner. And Stone, please, is there. Can we pause for a little pee break? I mean, I'd be pretty rude if I said no when I got up myself. I mean, they're just talking amongst themselves. We're so many minutes behind here too. They're probably talking to admins. There's our YouTube title right there, guys. Okay, this is where they came back. They chatted a lot during that. Okay, they're back. Pee break. They're back from the pee break. Okay. So yeah, we're minutes behind, so no spec delays or whatever. Or no spec cheating or whatever. It's weird because if the castles aren't there, blue wins the game. With these conks, I'm pretty sure. But with castles there, it's tough. Blue says, it's 5:40 a.m. for me, man. Do or die. Oh no, he's showing a sign of weakness. He cares about what time it is. The break! The break! He looked at a clock! Oh my god! That is the long-term weakness of every community game player. You never look at a clock. It's like the casinos, man. You don't put any windows in your room. So you don't see the sun go up or down. Oh, no. Well, hold on. It's the start of your day, 5:40 a.m. Whatever. It's not even worth going to bed now. Stone, please, says to blue, I still have enough wood for a market, by the way. And blue should be like, well, brother, come back to me. Come back to me. Come down here. We will kill yellow together. That's what they should say. And yellow should actually... sorry, not yellow. Stone, please, should get his trade out. What's the green dot in yellow's base?
Yes.
He should move his trade out. I'm wondering if that's what that is. Yeah, he needs to get out. Get out. Get down to blue. If the trade makes it out, he can still get some gold income. He can switch back to team blue. Then yellow doesn't have a trading partner. Yellow can't trade. Is just relying on the relics. Trebs are out from blue. But actually, blue should not... blue should not kill green now. As stupid as it sounds. It's like the second he can kill green, he shouldn't. This whole time, if he would have made Trebs, I would have thought it was fine. But now he shouldn't go for him. He should go for yellow. Green's bringing the trade. Stone cannot be trusted. Doesn't matter. It can be the most untrustworthy market in existence. This market could have said and done awful things. It's the only market you get. So you go for it. Gold! We found gold! 5 hours and 30 minutes into the game, there is gold! Oh my god! Okay, here we go. Take that back home, man. Take that back home. It's gold rush time. Let's go. Don't shoot the barrel. Be careful. They're allied. Yeah, blue's running at yellow, I guess. Green's running away scared. Guys, where are yellow's petards? Yellow has showtails and petards. Where are the 13 petards? This is yellow's last stand. He just lost a bunch of them. Did he just lost them in the north? He just literally ran right into the conks. Yeah, where the army's going. Yeah. He was trying to gather it up. Maybe. Yeah, he's not... Yellow's out of res. Dev can't win. He can't trade. Relics are not enough. Trade is more effective than markets. Stone, please. I still don't know where he built his market, but I assume he did. I haven't seen it yet. Yellow loses the monks. Trebs are here. Trebs can actually take down buildings. And the Batards are hiding inside the TC, and they go boom. Stone, please does have a lot of Ellies. And actually... okay. Hear me out. Let me cook. Stone, please, when blue is about to kill yellow with this, needs to run at blue to kill him. That is his only chance. That is his only chance. But you have... Like, blue is full sell to kill yellow because it's taken so long. You wait until it's actually going to happen because you yourself cannot kill yellow. Blue should recognize this and not send everything, I think. But hard to say. Still don't know where green's market is. Do we have a green market sighting? It's in his base. It's behind his castle. Yeah, it's behind his castle. Blue's turning around. Arch is looking for it. It's all right, Arch. We saw it. I'm a chatter now. I see things for whatever reason. It's very... When you're controlling, spectating, and like controlling the game and talking at the same time, you miss a lot. Where are we going, Blue? Wait, we're going on Stone, please, now? He's going to go on Stone, please, now. Maybe he recognized that, like, he could just win the game with this army and just get rid of green because green's a threat. And actually leave the market if you're going to kill him. Leave the market. Do not kill that market. If you can kill him and save the market, you're good. This might be the right play. And Stone, please, says, okay. Oh, my God. Shotos, no way. Yellow, no, not the Trebs. Not my evening. Okay, blue saves one of them. Yellow's like, I'm going to take down those Trebs because I know how expensive they are. All right. Castle's being attacked. Stone, please, says ally me, and we go yellow, but blue doesn't trust it because Stone, please, didn't bring everything he had. King is in there. This is the last castle in the base for green. It's not the last castle he has. Can blue get another snipe? Can yellow do anything in the meantime to try and surprise? It would be pretty miraculous. We find out if the conks win against this army now, don't we? I think they should. But the elephants could go full send for the Treb. Maybe you go full send for the Treb. You sacrifice your Ellies. You stay in this. Yellow's here as well. They're all going for the Treb. Blue's blocking it. Blue is blocking it. Crazy, dude. The conks are dying as well. The castle's still going down. The Treb is still up. The Treb is being attacked by one elephant now. That elephant needs to go down. The Ratons are going after it as well to keep the castle up. To keep the castle up. Is the castle up? Okay, the castle is up, but where's the king? Where's the king? It took 2 more hits. The castle would have gone down. He just no trade. Blue is no trade. Do you just run after the castle with your conks? Oh, it's so risky because you don't know yellow's exact situation. Dev has sent 37 stone to Stone, please. Stone, please has never been in a more Stone, please situation in his entire career. Is literal Stone, please. So we could repair that castle. And that's a lot more repairs, man. But I think blue's going to run in after it. And look, green run away. He leaves with everything but the bill. Did he? Wait, what if yellow comes in to get the kill? Dev can come in. Dev can't win this game. Castle's down. Dev should go for it. Dev should go for it. The king is hiding in the trade carts. The king has joined the trade convoy. It's a Trojan horse. It's a Trojan trade cart. Perhaps we can enter the enemy and find some serious knowledge. Oh, man, dude. Blue's going to want that kill so bad. But I guess if you do win this game, it won't matter nearly as much because you will move on to the finals and get a lot of money for your troubles. Market's still there. So he should go trade. Green hopefully doesn't notice. Maybe you wait till green dies to trade so he can't delete it. But yeah, crazy. So 73 conks for blue. He can't make a single one more. Dev does have resource income. And they're trade heist. Trade heist. 5 hour, 40-minute trade heist. Let's go. Get that gold. Dev says he's going to your market. Dev sees it. Dev sees it. Will Green delete it, though? Green might respect Blue deep down. Oh, that's a lot of precious gold. It's robbery. And King's still moving for Green. Oh, my God. That's huge. Yeah, if I'm Blue, you move the army out of there so he never looks back. I don't know what Stone Please is hoping for now. Blue says, now can we kill Dev together? Blue. Green's current population is that of like a bar joke, right? Like 16 rats and archers, 3 elephants, and 8 trade carts walk into a bar. Like this is not, that's not a helping army, my dude. That's, Blue should get the relics, but he doesn't have the gold to buy wood to get a monastery. And wow, Green's actually going to hide there. Yeah. But now Blue gets the gold. Now Blue gets the gold with the trade. And now he could buy a monastery, and then he should absolutely get the relics. He should get the one in front of his base, and he should get the 5 in Stone Please's base. Where are Yellow's monks? I think Yellow's gonna go try and get those relics. Oh, well. All right, well, never mind. They're dead. Yeah, it's over. Blue wins. But Stone Please, he wants second place. If Stone Please stays in the game, he potentially gets an extra, what is it? $50? So, I mean, you could just sit in there and go AFK, I guess. $50 is $50. Stone Please turns Blue to neutral. Blue's still trading. There's a relic coming in. You see that? Bottom left. Monk just casually walking back with the relic. Where is the other monastery at? I don't know. There's the monastery from Blue. Yeah, that's huge. I will say... Hold on. Is Yellow yoinking a relic from Green's base? Wait. Hold on. Couple things here. Yellow, where's the relic that was on Blue's doorstep? All the 5 relics from Green are there. Where's the relic that was on Blue's doorstep? Yellow got that relic. And that's the most difficult one. And the other 5, which would trigger a relic countdown, are in Green's exposed base right now. Whoa. Stone Please does need 200 wood to delete this market. Or 1,600 gold. So he's trying to get res from development. And Dev's like, I can't afford it. But guys, the relics are everything. Blue's making a missionary. He just needs 1. If he gets 1 of the relics, then relic victory isn't doable. And the Yellow is going for the kill. He wants the money. Will he get the money? Will he get any money? Will he get it? No! No! And again, the Swedish and Poland crowd goes wild. Barles and Ganji cackling right now. Because still, development has not been able to get a king snipe. Oh my god. Oh, that's so painful for Yellow. That's so funny. That's so funny. Damn. I mean, Blue needs to muster up enough res for 1 more treb. Right? 1 more treb. Yellow will die. Get 1 relic. Yellow will die. Green is already dead, but he's not officially out of the game. So maybe Blue, since Yellow's going to take some time, maybe he actually just ends up letting Green survive, giving Green second place, right? Arch, if we could toggle to the resources the players have at the bottom right, because that's currently off, that would be really nice. And once again, shout out and salutes to our makeshift caster here, or spectator here. There we go. Thank God Stone Please left the market up. I feel like, you know, he did a lot of fighting with Blue, and it would have hurt to see Blue be out of all options. Also because I think Yellow's win conditions were been gone for a while. It's especially gone now. That 1 relic's going back home for Blue. And Stone Please just has to get probably to his castle, yeah.
See?
A Trash Panda says, remember when Blue was dead, but Vodka let him live? Guys, true! At the start of this game, Blue was on 2 HP with his king to a Feudal Age Scout, and Vodka didn't kill him. And here we are, 6 hours later, and Blue might win. I can't make sense of anything in this game. Oh my god. I'm sure there's a certain point where Blue is like, I wish you would have just died. Oh, what's happening? Blue is defending him. Blue is defending Stone Please. And by defending him, I of course mean fending off Yellow, because that is his money. That is not Yellow's money. That is not Red's money. That is Blue's money. And Yellow sees it, and the king goes down. It's a 1v1 now. Salutes in chat for Stone Please. He's 3rd place. As a crazy game, bro. Crazy game. The barrel exploded it too. And let's see. Dev says, hi, Blue. Stone Please's trade is running through the middle of the map. And Blue says, how many resources do you have? Not much, bro. You got to go for broke and try and get the king if you're Yellow. He's got show tells. Dev says about 2k wood and food, which is a complete lie. He has 23 wood to be exact and 37 food. So even at the 6-hour mark, in such conditions, still the diplomacy continues. Blue says, I still have a market and 3,000 gold, which is true. And I will pick 5 relics. It's just important that Blue doesn't look away. Yellow's got one more try. I don't know where it is, but Yellow should try once more. I think it's in the middle of the map. Blue says, also I make Treb. Okay, all that's good, but Yellow is keeping you talking because he's got one more try. And if it were to happen, I might retire. Because there is no greater peak than this if Yellow can make it happen. This should never work. We need... Okay. It's a mistake to attack the trade, probably. Oh, it's been spotted! It's been spotted! That's huge for Blue to see it. I actually think Dev should attack Stone Please's market instead of the trade, if you do want to go for a trade route. I'd like to see the... Oh, there it goes. Oh. Well, trade's gone. Not trading anymore in this game. Okay, so it's a relic game now. It's a relic game now. Dev says now you don't have market. True. It's a marketless world. We rely on our gods now with the gold from the relics. But, I mean, can Yellow kill 71 conquistadors? I don't think Yellow can kill 71 conks, but if Yellow can make enough monks... Because you can only make monks... If you can make 71 monks and get 71 conversions... Which he's massing monks right now. He's starting at 1. In theory, it could happen. So Blue needs to move with that Treb now, and Yellow has all vision on the map. So Yellow is trying to stop the relics from coming in, and he's like really harassing Blue, and this must be really annoying. But Showtells will die, and they won't get many kills, and now the Treb should advance. Remember, Dev could see the whole map. Oh, man. Market prices are insane. You could still buy some food, probably. The prices for food's not terrible. It's only 246 gold to buy food. Some more conks could come out. The thing is, again, Dev doesn't know that... Or Blue doesn't know that Dev can see the whole map. So, he's probably a couple instances where he's like, why, how does he see this? Okay, research is treason. That's 400 gold to find out the king location. You got to protect that Treb, bro. You got to protect that Treb. Protect Treb. Slowly take things down. and you win. And yellow, I don't think there's enough time. And also, monks are so hard to use. It's going to be tough. Blue says 2,400 gold for all of you. Oh my god, he got spies. So now they both see the whole world. He didn't get treason, he got spies. Oh. Yeah, so now he sees everything. Because there's so few vills, right? Where's the treb? Okay, there's the treb. Dev says, how many king snipes did you get? I don't even think I'd remember. Vodka was so long ago. But it was, we could see at the top, it's 1. Was it 1? Or is it 2? It's 1. Only stone, I guess. Like, this is, I don't know what we're going to do for the snipers final, because this has, like, everybody's got a snipe. It feels like. Technically, Stone Please got sniped by Gaia. Wait, what do we do there? That is Blue's snipe. But the exploding barrel got it. No, that's Blue's. We're not going to give Gaia the money. So Blue got 2. Stone Please got 1. Vodka got 1. Andy got 1. And then you had, was it Stone Please? Or was, oh, it was No Zombie with another. And Ganji and Barles is in there too. I'm tired. Okay, here's the treb. Just protect the treb, always. Never leave the treb. Honestly, box formation around the treb. Whew. Margugu in chat says, my second name is Gaia, by the way. Margugu, don't get greedy. You're already in the final, okay? Don't get greedy. Nice try. I paid the invoices. I know your full name. Stay humble, Margugu. Margugu's here scouting right now. This final is going to be crazy this year, dude. Because, like, these games, there's been some drags, and there's been crazy moves. Like, we've seen the market hit more in Regicide Rumble 7 than any other Regicide Rumble. To be fair, that's in line with our 1v1 meta. Market is a big part of most strats. Yellow goes neutral to No Zombie, who's been gone for a while. I think that's so he doesn't attack him. That means he's got something on the right. Wait. I think he was trying to convert No Zombie's units. Yeah, he wants to convert the Mamelukes. I think he put him on neutral so we could do that. But it didn't work, and then he said it's ally. I don't know. He's figuring it out. It's actually... If he could have spent some time converting that whole army of Mamelukes, that would have been sick. But it might be too late. That's very interesting. We still have 124 wood left on the map. Look at Blue's little... Can we zoom in on the little conquistador circle here? Like, just like the treb. That's victory stance. That is a man who knows after 6 hours, he's getting 200 bucks and also the money for the king snipe. He's going into the final. It is a death spiral of conquistadors. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck engaging into that one, man. The 6 hour mark, guys. Say you were here if you were here. Maybe you could look back, see your name in the chats later. Crazy, man. What a day. What a day. What a day. And, yeah, Dev still... I mean... Okay, it feels very unlikely, but if you've committed 6 hours of your life, you might as well commit another half hour more. I'm still not seeing a master plan here, to be honest. It's probably taking a lot to let it sink in as well. Because, like, so much of the plan worked. Like, getting rid of all the big names around him. Outlasting them despite what they thought. Blue says, ah, wait. I kill Vodka King. He remembers. Sorry, Vodka. He apologizes now. He apologizes now. He remembers. Like, ah, shoot. Dev says, oh. No response beyond that. And there's the king. The king is out. The king is out. And Dev's going to give it to him. And he says, good job. This is going to be it. The game is going to end. Blue will make it to the final. And either the Conquistadors or the Treb, I'm not sure which is going to hit it first, but that king is going to die. And the Treb will hit first shot. That is the fastest anything happened in this game, was that Trebuchet hitting on the first volley. GG to Blue. He will move into the finals. And this was a whirlwind of a game. It was a ridiculous game. Truly, I said 90 minutes in, this was an all-timer. 90 minutes. And we got to 6 hours, right? And it was just because nobody died, right? Everyone was alive for so long. And there was so much, like, there was so much scheming. There were so many tricky moves. Like, development was the big one. His thing was like, I'm going to bank up res, screw, like, low-key, act like I'm stupid. Remember, he said, I'm a slow thinker, right? Like, what a hilarious quote. What units do I make? I'm a slow thinker. All these things, right? But it set the stage because it affected the rest of the game. You also then had, like, Ganji with the sneaky towers killing trade. Andy was in trade so much this game. I mean, every player, you look at just the bottom right, I want you to remember their participation in the game. Every player played a huge role. They didn't just die early. And they supported their team. They supported some allies. And then, of course, the teams broke. Like, the fact that Andy and Stoneplease spent as much time maybe apart from each other as they were on the same team is crazy. So, and then the crazier thing is that Blue should have died in Feudal Age. Vodka said, I feel bad. I don't want to kill you in Feudal because Blue forgot about his king. And Vodka not doing that gave Blue a chance to stay in this game for 6 hours and win it. So, crazy. All right. Also, we had our drop, and I want to give, again, a shout-out to Archfrost, who hangs out in the chat here. You'll see him around the community. Thank you to him for just speccing that, because my game crashed, and that could have been way worse for us, all right? You can now vote on your favorite player in the game. You can reward someone with $25. Doesn't matter who it is or what the reason. If you would like to do a fan favorite vote, please type a number in the chat. Arbase has had to ask. He's had to say, if you guys are still awake, would be cool if you want to join for an interview. I'm actually fine with skipping an interview for this because I think everyone's so wiped. I don't know if we're going to have multiple players. It's very late for many, and they spent so much time. So many players are probably off for now. We can move into the memes. I'll see what Arbase thinks. I can get the memes ready and all that, but I think if we don't have multiple players, I'm super happy to keep it as is. We'll see what the showing's like. Freaking Andy, that was close. Freaking Andy gets an extra $25 for his performance in that game. Just another thing for Barles to be mad about. the guy that fought Barles for hours on end, who castle dropped Barles. Okay, Arbase. I would like to, this is super pity, and this is not in the handbook, but I would like to extend an extra $25 to Barles. Okay, you can put it in the document. If Barles doesn't want it, that's fine. But like, I think this game deserves maybe 2. I'm cool with that. We had some 25s that didn't go out once or twice, so just put it on the list. Barles may say, "Meh, screw it," but I think that that's fair. It was awesome. Okay. Let's see if we can get an interview here. We got one person in the voice channel, and we've got good old Dev. I've got some questions for Dev. Let's do it, and then we'll get into the memes. So it was a super long game, and here I am with Dev, who researched spies at 90 minutes and told me and the viewers so. Stone, please, will be in the chat, and maybe other people will join if they can.
Hello.
Hello, Dev. How are you feeling after 6 hours, bro?
Oh, I'm still sweating. I don't know. So I did kind of play stupid, but I also had no idea what I was doing. I was not expecting to get second or anything after like 8th. I was thinking I would get out in the very beginning.
Well, question for you on that, right? Because so like everyone sees the elo, and you're up there, but you're surrounded by all these great players, and you made a couple comments. One quote was like, "My brain moves slow." Another quote was like, "I don't know what units to make." What percentage of that was you being overwhelmed, and what percentage of that was you being like, I don't want to get involved and like fight,
Oh,
but I want to stay out of
in
it?
the very beginning. Sorry, in the very beginning, I definitely was just stalling. I knew that if they fight, they're spending res.
Yep.
So as long as I'm not spending res, I can win by maybe not uh, a nice victory, but I could still win
Yep.
by outlasting.
Did you feel pretty
That was my whole
strongly
goal.
about that, like for most of the game until like the uber late game? Because from our perspective, it kind of worked out. You had Barles go down, you had Ganji go down, you had no zombie go down, you had a lot of trade, and you had a lot of res. So was there a point in the game where you were like, okay, maybe I'm actually in trouble after you were feeling confident?
Yeah, I can't even remember the game that far back, but
Yep.
I uh I was feeling pretty comfortable, and I was surprised that nobody was like plotting against me, or at
Yeah.
least it felt that way, because
Yeah.
nobody enemied me until like Ganji, which is kind of expected, because I saw his comments in the game, so I was expecting him to go for me. He had a sneaky tower too. He had towers everywhere. I knew he was playing for the late game, but I got lucky that I saw it early on.
I think so. What I was saying in the cast is that the people who you were kind of like wronging, maybe by like not helping as much, they all died. So like the witnesses were
Oh, I
gone,
know.
right? So it was kind of working out perfectly. Stone Please is here. Stone Please, just curious on your perspective, because it was like a big 4v4 for a long time, and then you were like full on supporting Andy, fighting with Andy, and then eventually you had this serious situation where everyone was running out of resources. So how did it feel to like team with Andy for 3 hours, then have to switch against him? And then was there a reason for that? For me, it felt like you just maybe felt like he had more resources and was really good and might win from there.
Well, I switched against him because he was with his king in blue space. So we had the disadvantage to win the 2v2, but I didn't really have a choice, because if I team with those two, with Blue and Andy, and me being in the middle there, probably I'll be the next on the list to die.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they might not even stay loyal until development would die.
Have you ever had a game where you'd had to think about Age of Empires to that level, guys, in terms of the eco? And like, does someone have like, usually you raid trade, but it actually got to the point where you had to snipe a market with your army. Like, was that new for you, Stone Please, to like hit that level of late game?
I don't remember. Like, I had a lot of crazy late games before.
Yeah.
But mostly in 1v1s, like stuff like building an extra market on a sneaky island so that the enemy doesn't snipe it when the resource ran out. But I wasn't sure if it's the right call to go for the market or for the bombard tower.
Yeah.
So I'd also be curious about your judgment there. If I should have gotten the king instead, if that was realistic.
Well, I don't know. Like, if you listen back to the cast, like 2 hours before this game ended, I'm thinking you're going to run out of resources and your elephants are just going to get like picked off. So I thought you'd go from like 80 elephants to 0 pretty fast. But then every time I kept looking back, you still had a really big group. You did a really good job conserving them. I think it really depends on if Blue had the king micro down, because some people with their tower, they don't have the tower technique down to where the rally point from the tower is set in the castle. So, and then they can't click the tower. So you could have taken the chance. I thought playing towards just like good resources was probably smart, like you did. But unfortunately, Spanish trade and like 50 trade carts when you only had 8 just put you in a rough spot there. So,
yeah.
Sweet. Well, we won't have Blue here. Dev, did you have like a strategy initially to possibly work with Blue? you were talking a little bit from the north to the south, and then 6 hours passed. But I was wondering if the stars aligned, if you were thinking to maybe team with him at some point.
I mean, I knew that some of the other guys are in the Rage Force, like pretty amigos. You know, they're all pretty close. So I felt like I had to get, outliers. And
Yeah.
I thought that Blue and Nas were like, people I could kind of team with from the start.
Yep. Yep.
But I mean, nobody attacked me in the very beginning. So like, I didn't want to, make enemies. I didn't want to say like, hey, we should go for these guys because that's how you make enemies. Like they remember, like you
Yeah.
can say, oh, I wanted to kill this guy earlier, but what if they live?
Yep.
What if you pick the wrong side?
Yep.
And they're going to go for you later. So I tried to avoid any conflict.
Interesting. And then freaking Andy said, I'm going to castle drop Barrels, and that started the whole chaos. Actually, final question for you, Dev. You had Barrels barking at you saying, help me. You had Andy barking at you saying, help me for the same fight. How awkward was that for you to be like, clearly have both players want your support, and then you just basically didn't want to make a decision because you would have got rolled?
Oh yeah, no, I would have gotten rolled if I made like the first move. I told Andy in the very beginning if I made the first move, I would lose. And I mean, there's always a chance that Andy and Barles are like, hey, let's team up and get this dev guy out of here. So
Yeah.
I didn't want to be caught in that situation. So
was it intentional though that you slung Andy resources because you were thinking that like you wanted to get rid of the people around you?
I thought he was dying too fast. Well, maybe not too fast, but I thought he was losing, so I didn't want him to lose that quick. Because once people are out, the res go down, or people don't spend res as fast. There's still a lot of res on the map, like wood and stuff. And
Yep.
I wanted to be the person with all the wood banked at the very end.
Yep, makes sense. Yeah, you bought a lot of wood. Crazy. Well, thanks for playing, guys. It was a long game. I won't ask many other questions for you for that reason, but I appreciate you guys playing. Crazy fight. Lots of different strats involved. And I think everyone's exhausted. I crashed at 1.2, so we had to do a makeshift fix. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks to you for hosting it.
Yep, absolutely. Later, guys. See you.
See you.
Whew. All right. Yeah, the one thing we didn't get to see is like how much wood was purchased throughout that game. Guys, let me just toggle over here for a sec. Let me get the meme set up. Don't leave just yet if you want a couple laughs. There's going to be a lot of memes. But type a 1 if you were here from the very beginning for me. I'm going to type a 1 right now. Because what tends to happen with the really long games is we look at the memes and we're like, oh yeah, that happened. Because the games are just so freaking long, right? So, okay, I'm seeing a bunch of 1s. Thank you so much for that. That's crazy. I got to load up as many memes as I possibly can here. We'll dive through it. We'll talk about the final tomorrow, what the players are going to be. Honestly, there might be a chance I have to do calls with our base after this to decide on the Snipers final players because we're in a weird spot. Our base, I'm super happy if you communicate this part to chat. We have a situation where there's going to be 3 players with 1 snipe in the Snipers final, correct? Yeah. Wow, that's wild. So we're going to have to basically go into it, and we're going to have to pick people with 1 snipe that sniped like the best. Look at the strategy aspect of it, look at the skill aspect of it, and make a decision and pick some favorites based on quality, which we'll do after the stream. That'll we'll probably leave to us. I know you guys really want to vote for it, but we don't really have any of that stuff like prepared. I would want to properly represent people and show what snipes they did and all that, which I wouldn't be able to do in a fair way. So, yeah, crazy. I mean, that's not been the case before. Typically, we have more people, but I guess the last game here ended up having so many people with 1 snipe. And then we also had the weird situation where we had a lot of winners get a lot of the snipes this time as well. So, all right. It's time to meme, chats. Let's try and remember what happened in that game. Typical meme format. Guys, I can't send 30 Blue King memes. Oh, wait. Vodka said it's okay. Blue. Hope we didn't forget anything. He won! He won 6 hours later, bro. His king was sitting in Vodka's base for 10 minutes. He will be in the freaking final, bro. I mean, in the past, I'd pump it up. I'd be like, yeah, these are the best Regicide players ever. Best Regicide players, hands down. But now I'm like, I mean, Blue, I love you, bro, but what a mistake. Timo's probably wishing he would have played with Vodka the other day. Yeah, these are all really good memes. If Yo was in this game, these barrels would explode on their own. Okay, who's making memes about Mr. Yo when he's not even in the game anymore? Okay, not fair. Yo doesn't deserve to catch any more strays. That's funny. When you realize your chat settings are wrong. Can you trust Red? He wants to trade to Yellow. Yeah, once or twice that happened. It didn't really seem like people called them out, but once or twice it happened with different players. So, Blue says, man, I'm busy on build order that I even forgot this is king mode. You're lucky, Blue. You're lucky. Cahoots, T90. Okay. That's a little weird. But when someone says so-and-so are in cahoots, I like that word. I like it. I like the word cahoots, okay? That is a top 10 word that I like to use in diplomacy games. Cahoots. You said it's your favorite word. Favorite word doesn't mean this, though. We'll move on. Pro Player Regicide games, 20 minutes in. Yeah, pretty much. The only thing we're missing here is labeling the players. Freaking Andy. No, we got Barles. Barles is down here. Andy. And then you got who else would it be, I suppose? It would be Stone, please. Yep. Andy Stone, please. Over here. Dev is watching. Is this Dev? Dev is over here watching. And then you got Ganji building towers all over the map in people's trade and killing trade and being a pest, but not really helping. And then somebody else. Yeah. That's good. I feel bad for the kid more than anything. I can't even laugh at the meme. Barles and all his allies. You had Ganji, who wasn't supporting with a ton of military because he was just building trade and just building towers and had no pop space. You had Dev, who acted like he didn't know what to do, what to help with. I mean, I would love to have an extra $25, but I'm giving Barles a $25 bonus if he wants it. That is a pure badass award. It's a new award, badassery sympathy award, because he didn't win the fan favorite. Andy deserved the 25 fan favorite vote, but Barles was close. We'll chip in there. Barles is like, what am I playing right now? It's like, am I playing a team game? Or what's happened? Is this Regicide Rumble? There's 3 people against him. That was funny. Good stuff. Guys, what dev meme should I share? Dev have 192 eco. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Dev base. Crazy. Dev's box of help. What units should I make? I like that one. Barles base next door. Dev, no stress, just vibing. Dev, I can't see. Helping with army. Here is some res. You're missing the last armor upgrade. Bro, that exchange of Dev 1 hour and 20 minutes in going to Barles and saying, you're missing the last armor upgrade, when Barles has been wanting military support for an hour, and Barles has the wits about him as he's fighting 1v3 to say, thanks for the 1 hour and 20 minute help. That was hilarious. That was peak. I would, guys, listen, I don't tilt very easily, but I would not have said something nearly as funny as Barles just did. Even knowing they were viewers, nope, doesn't matter. It would not have been funny. I would have been mad. Not mean, but I would have been mad. Japanese towers, Ganji. Yeah, Ganji just sprinkling in a couple towers every now and then. More dev memes. Barles fighting 1v4. You're missing the last armor upgrade. Here's res for it. Thanks for your contribution. No problem. I love the NP. Deb, Barles, you're missing last armor upgrade as he's sitting on the moon. Barles, thanks for your 1 hour and 20-minute contribution. You're missing the last armor upgrade. Here is Rez. I'm doing my part. Yellow, my job is done here. Barles, but you didn't do anything. Barals, take my king, Ganji. Yeah, that was cool. I respected that. Barles gave the king to Ganji. He actually just straight up told Ganji, turn on me. Ganji did. Ganji got some money out of it. Same with Ganji and No Zombie, right? I think that was a good play. Top 10 anime betrayals. Blue sniped vodka. Bro. I forgot about that. I forgot Blue was the one who did it. I remembered that vodka let Blue live. I forgot that Blue was the one who ended up turning and killing vodka. Even Blue forgot. True, Blue forgot. He said so in the game. He said, oh yeah, I forgot I killed vodka. Sorry. Sorry, vodka. Easy money though, baby. Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, teaching you to never trust anyone since 1999. Yeah, man, like, listen, I love to run community events to bring us all closer together, but let's be real. Some people have been, some gaming friendships have been fractured on this day. Hopefully not forever. You let Blue live. What did it cost you? Everything. Vodka's sitting at home without $25 defeated right now. And he should have just taken the money. And the whole landscape of that game changes. The whole landscape changes. Because if Blue's not there, they probably hold on that side where Vodka was, so No Zombie survives, Ganji survives, Dev probably gets killed by Ganji and Barles. The whole game changes. In fact, you guys have time. Let's replay this. Let's get all the players, same prize pool. We'll just replay the same thing, but Vodka actually kills Blue this time. Are you guys down? That sounds like a good idea. Let's just try it out. Let's just see. No, I'm kidding. I'm exhausted. Blue, thanks for sparing me. Vodka, friends forever, right? Dude, poor Vodka. Especially because, like, Vodka was so nice. He's like, oh, it wouldn't be fun for you. It wouldn't be fun for you this early. No, it wouldn't be fun for you. Oh. Ducks might need to make a page just for Dead Sling. Oh, dude. Dev wins an award for the worst person. Now, Dev, I don't know if you know you did this. I don't know if you're watching. Dev, you accidentally sent Rez to Barles after he was dead. You sent 6,500 food and 1,500 gold to Barles after he was dead. And after, like, everything that transpired with him being pissed that you didn't help him. Which was so funny. You tried to send it to Blue. And I love this meme format being back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, dude. It's so funny. T90 Archfrost. Yeah. Yeah. Archfrost. Arch, are you in chat? I think I just saw you a second ago. Thanks, man. I joined the Discord server. They have a voice channel and it was watch party. So I think he was like specking for a couple pals. And I was able to just like hop in. Kicked everybody else out. Sorry, guys. And jump in. Thank you, man. Because, like, I don't know how long it takes to speed through there. But yeah, yikes. That would have been really rough for me. Okay. Is this what my face look? Threat Locker, clutch play of the game. You could see I was terrified. But fortunately, like Threat Locker can be in your life to protect you from malware, Archfrost was in mine. So was our base to save us so we didn't have to speed through 3 hours. Guys, stop doing the ads for me, but thank you. Girls with the time machine. I am your granddaughter. Really? Vodka, no, kill him. Oh, boys with the time machine. Okay. Vodka, no, kill him. That's so good. That's really good. Oh my God. Or like something related to the markets. Some weird thing about some market being built or some trade being protected. Oh my God, dude. Dev. I'm so tired. The good news is I've been playing dumb my whole life. Leading up to this moment for them to think I'm stupid enough to do this. Honestly, I don't even know what that's from, but that's funny. I feel like that's a fake quote, but that's really good. Devs is literally me. Yeah. I mean, Dev was very transparent in the interview. He was scared of them, and he was playing dumb. I think later on, maybe he got overwhelmed. This is from Survivor. Very fitting, man. Very fitting. Oh, my God. Kami Gamer, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. I genuinely thought Blue got up. He saw what time it was. He was worried his mom was going to be mad, or like he was up too late, or he had to go somewhere. Like it was like he realized it was 6 a.m. after the pee break. So like the pee break was when he realized what time it was. That was the only time he had to stop and think. I was really concerned because like if he quits or gives up, that game genuinely never ends. Especially if there's trade for stone, please. Because there's no way, like, Ethiopians cannot kill the elephants and the ratans. So, the first game today was a quick one, so it'll be a short stream, right? Literally what I told my fiance. I went down there after the first game, and I said, oh, this will be quick. I'll be finished in, like, 2 hours. And that was over 4 hours ago. So, yeah. Yeah, this is me, and this is us, basically. Yep. Trade offer. I receive all of your relics. You receive second place. Dude, the relics thing would have been nuts. The fact that there were 16 relics on that map, and there was actually a chance that Dev could have gotten all of them, is wild. Particularly because he actually got the one from Blue's base, which we missed. He must have done some weird, like, baiting of tower and castle fire with his show tells to lure them away. I don't know, Dev, if you want to tell me. We didn't actually witness that. I just did it with a monk. Did you not, like, bait the tower fire, the castle fire, though? I thought you would have had to, but maybe you just... It was when they were killing Green's last castle. Yeah, the fact that you got that, which was the most difficult one, was crazy. All right, I think that we have super official game stats. Yes! Super official game stats for the Eternal War, which right now is the YouTube title I'm going with. Development help to Barles. and I'd like to point out on the timeline, this little yellow blip is when he sent resources to Barles after he was dead. Barles died here, probably. That blip is when he sent res after he was dead. No, maybe not. I don't know. Ganji's towers, up. Going down, going down. Oh, that's the armor help. That's even funnier. That's the armor help. Barl's adrenaline rush. Everywhere. Andy's adrenaline rush. Everywhere. And then big spike. Vodka regret count. No zombies friends. True, it did go up and down at various points throughout the game. Stone please base size. Zoop. And then Blue burnout. Blue got stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and won the actual game. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Thank you for the super official game stats. The best way to end every good Regicide Rumble game. We probably should add T90's energy level, T90's panic level, T90's frustration with chat and the trees. I still can't believe that I randomly called out a location on the map to prove a point to you guys that like 100 of you screaming a tree location to me is annoying. I was trying to teach chat a lesson that like you think you know where the trees are, you don't know where the trees are, and it's annoying as hell for me to have to chase them. And then I said a location and Arch went right to them, which proved your point that maybe chat needs to be listened to. So crazy. So much happened in that game that was just, it feels like it was scripted, but it's not. It's not.